So, ladies and gentlemen, this demonstration contest scheduled for 5 one-minute rounds of Junior K1 rules. Your referee in charge, Mr. Neil Ross. Round 2. Ladies and gentlemen, let's have a round of applause for the third and final round. number 5. Ladies and gentlemen, a fantastic demonstration of Muay Thai from these young warriors. Let's have a round of applause. Come on. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we continue the action with 5 one-minute rounds of junior Muay Thai rules in the 31-kilogram division. Introducing first, fighting out of the red corner from the North Shields Max Muay Thai Gym. Please welcome Ethan Tully. And facing this evening in the blue corner, he represents Instinct Muay Thai Gym in Middlesbrough. Please welcome Edward Taylor. So once again, ladies and gentlemen, this contest scheduled for 5 one-minute rounds of junior Muay Thai action in the 31-kilogram division. Your referee in charge when the bell rings, Mr. Neil Ross. Round one. Round two. Round three. round 4. Ladies and gentlemen, let's have a huge round of applause for the 5th and final round. Ladies and gentlemen, the future of UK Muay Thai is bright. Let's have a round of applause for these fantastic junior warriors. Come on. And after 5 fantastic rounds of action, we go to the ringside judges, where they have reached a unanimous decision. Let's hear it for your winner. In the red corner, Ethan Tully. And your fantastic runner-up, Edward Taylor. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Victory Fight Night 12, and we are live and exclusive on Leapfrog Fight TV, where we continue the action with 5 1.5-minute rounds of M-Class Muay Thai rules in the 67-kilogram division. Introducing first, fighting out of the red corner, he represents the Allegiance Gym in Newcastle. Please welcome to the ring, Joseph Hornsby. And facing this evening in the blue corner, he fights out of the Northern Kings Gym in Newcastle. Please welcome Maggie Maguire. So once again, ladies and gentlemen, this contest scheduled for 5 1.5-minute rounds of M-Class Muay Thai rules in the 67-kilogram division. Once again, let's welcome to the red corner, it's Joseph Hornsby. And his opponent this evening in the blue corner from the Northern Kings Gym in Newcastle, it's Maggie Maguire. Over to your referee.
Welcome to Victory Fight Promotions. Action-packed evening full of Muay Thai and K1 featuring 2 European WBC belts. I'm Dan Saunders. This is the first fight of the undercard. N-class 5 1.5 rounds featuring Joseph Hornsby from Allegiance versus Maggie Maguire from Northern Kings. Maggie's home show, of course, his coach, Craig Jose. Ooh, big punches to start. Southpaw versus Orthodox. Nice left hand. They both go down there. Not much of a Muay Thai score, that. Nice body kick. Tend to see this a lot in N-class fights. A lot of clinch. Big low kick. Nice teep from the red corner. Big left hook. Looking upstairs to no avail. End of round 1. Good scrap to start off the show. Fighting like they owe each other money. Craig Jose very composed in the corner. Got a busy night on his hands tonight, plenty of fighters on. Including Joe Welsh and Jack Bullock fighting for WBC European titles. Very experienced coach and fighter. Here we go, round 2. Nice body kick from Maggie, big hooks. Another nice body kick. Exchanging knees in the clinch and they both go down. Nice body kicks again from Maggie. Good control in the clinch there. Really nice. Knees to the face, that's not allowed in N class. Oh, big right hand. Big right hand from Joseph, puts Maggie down. No 8 count. Maggie looks like he's struggling now. Then he went down again. Needs to try and compose himself and get out of this round. Good control in the clinch though. Maggie looks like he needs a breather. Keeps getting caught with that right hand, straight up the middle. Looks like he might survive this round. Needs to kick and move. Big right hand from Joseph. He's made it out the round, Maggie. Desperately needs this rest, it looks like. Bit of swelling underneath his right eye. Takes a pew. Great round from Joseph there. Joseph looking a lot more composed in the corner. Great round for the red corner. Joseph's here, ready to go, making a statement. Must be daunting when you've had a tough round and you sat down and you look over at your guy in the other corner and he's ready to go with 10 seconds before you're ready. Breathing heavy, Maggie.
Round 3.
Mouth open, big right hand again. He's been caught with the same shot again. Goes into the ground, loses balance as well though. Another right hand from Joseph, he's caught him again. Maggie needs to keep him in the clinch here realistically. Right hand again, he's caught him again. That right hand's there all day for him. Big knees in the stomach there. Look for the right hand again. Nice left hand, followed by a right. Joseph got good hands. Maggie needs to try and kick and move. Look for that body kick that he was doing well with in the first round. There it is. He's caught it though. Tries a Superman punch. Looks like he's caught him low. Thought that might have been a bit low, but he's caught him. Doesn't like he's in the beat the count here. It's obviously winded him. Saved by the bell. Well, that's turned the fight around completely. Joseph's looks like he's struggling to recover in the corner. Bit of deliberation with the ref and one of the judges there. Big end to round 3 there from Maggie. Look like like Joseph was in control and just completely caught him there with a body kick. Put him down. Interesting to see what happens now at the start of this next round.
Round number 4.
Joseph's starting to kick now, he's not really been kicking. Both exchanging shots in the corner. Now exchanging knees in the clinch. Big body kick from Maggie. Big knees. Joseph needs to keep his head up in the clinch. He's going to keep getting kneed in the head. Big shots from Maggie. Maggie smells bloody, another great body kick. Joseph needs to keep his head up. Oh, he's gone down again. I'm not sure if he'll get up from that one. Maggie looked down and out in the second round, but he's brought it back massively in the last 2 rounds. Oh. Gone down again. Another count from the referee. Saved by the bell yet again.
Ladies and gentlemen, your referee calls a stop to this contest at the end of round number 4. Let's hear it for your winner by TKO, Maggie Maguire. And your fantastic runner-up, Joseph Hornsby. Live from Newcastle, 5 1.5-minute rounds of N-Class Muay Thai rules in the 66 kilogram division. Introducing first, fighting out of the red corner. He represents Airbra Thai Boxing Gym in Leeds. Please welcome to the ring, Joe Royston. And facing him this evening in the blue corner, he represents Hartlepool's Nazari Nakmoy Gym. Please welcome Josh Ray. So, ladies and gentlemen, this is Victory Fight Night 12, where we continue the action with 5 1.5-minute rounds of N-Class Muay Thai action in the 66 kilogram division. Once again, let's welcome to the red corner, it's Joe Royston. And facing this evening in the blue corner, please give a warm welcome to Josh Ray. Your referee in charge of the action, Mr. Neil Ross.
Okay, here we go. It's Joe Royston in the white trunks. Josh Ray in the red.
Round one.
Busy night for Nakmoy and Nazari. She's fighting later on A-class. Big body kick, nice. Ooh, nice again. Clear game plan here from Josh Ray. Body
Some
kick.
real intention there from Josh Ray with those kicks.
Yeah. Of course, for those who are running. Oh, big right hand. Answers back with body kick, which he catches. Hunting for the body kick, innit? For those
Real
who are
hard start from these young men.
yeah, for those who are unfamiliar with Muay Thai, the body kick being, you know, a very big score.
Yeah, he set his stall out early, looking for those big, high-scoring techniques.
Yeah. Snapped his head back there with a straight right. Bit of a clash of styles, this hands versus legs, really, isn't it?
It is.
Oh, good with his hands, though.
But Ray's got good awareness, he's got good defensive responsibility there. He's seeing those hands coming, he's pulling his head back just enough.
Good first round.
How did you see that round, Dan?
I think blue corner, red trunks from Nazari Nakmoy, Josh Ray. I think he had a lot of high scoring techniques, a lot of body kicks. Although Joe Royston did throw some great hands, snapped his head back a few times. Obviously, you know, this is Muay Thai, the body kick is always going to reign supreme.
That's right. For people at home, when you're just looking at a fight, sometimes it's hard to interpret what the judges are seeing. But from a Muay Thai perspective, from the art form of Muay Thai, the legs get a higher value.
Yeah, 100%, and knees as well, clean knees. But he has got long legs as well, in which is obviously, you know, paying dividends. When someone's coming in with the hands, you can keep him at bay with your legs.
And he's got a long wingspan, hasn't he?
Yeah.
Even though he's not utilising his hands in the boxing sense, he was able to diffuse some of those punches and keep his head just out of distance of those big venomous shots.
Yeah, and they were venomous as well. Firing shots with bad intentions.
Let's see if Royston's figured out how to deal with that in this next round and get those punches to land home.
Big hook to the body.
So immediately Royston's been able to catch some of those kicks. He's been able to hold on to them. How does that affect the scoring, Dan, if he holds the kick once it's landed?
It's not as effective. Once he grabs hold of the leg, he can have 2 or 3 steps, and he has to let the leg go before if he doesn't answer back, which is important.
The judges are not going to give the same amount of credit to a kick that's been caught.
No, not at all. But then, in the same token, if he catches the leg and does nothing with it, then it still is a score. Oh, he snapped his head back there. Big right hands. Tries a sweep, doesn't get it. Good balance. I think the problem is there's a lot of unanswered kicks that Joe just isn't really answering. He's getting kicked and just walking forward, looking for hands. He needs to start answering the kicks with kicks.
The Ebra corner, you can hear them urging for that.
Yeah.
They're telling him, Joe, stop looking for that shot. Fire back those kicks.
Yeah. I think it's hard. Obviously, I'm not a fighter, but I think in a fighter's mind, you know, if he lands a big right hand and he sees his head snap back, he's going to think, that's working for me. I'm going to keep looking for that. But you can't always be one-dimensional. You've got to mix it up, especially in Muay Thai. You know, it's the art of 8 limbs for a reason.
I think that even from that first 2 rounds there, you can see that Joe's got some confidence in those punches here, and he's wanting to change the momentum of the fight via one of those big punches.
Yeah.
And feeling a little bit outdone in the kicking department, it's made him less willing to fire back those kicks.
Yeah, I think so, yeah. But then he's not going to win, unless he stops him, he's not going to win a fight with punches alone.
Well, that's what he needs. He needs to put him down on the canvas to really get credit for those big shots.
Yeah.
If that doesn't happen for him, these rounds are slipping away from him.
Or at least he could even do it like in a kickboxing sense where he ends with the big punches and then ends with a low kick on the end or something. He needs to end, you know, the punches aren't going to score big. He needs to end with a kick on the end of them.
Well, let's see what Round 3 is urged him to do and if he's able to implement it in this round.
Really nice. Big left hook. Oh. Big left hook again. He's headhunting with those hands.
Some of those punches landed right on the jaw.
I know. They've obviously come in with a game plan. Big hooks again. Josh Ray just needs to keep kicking and moving.
Well, what Royston's doing well in this round is crowding that kicking range.
Cutting him off.
But this is a very high energy strategy. It's going to be hard for him to keep this up.
It is. Takes the body kick and lands back with a hook to the body. Big hooks. Oh, he snapped his head back. He needs to get out of the corner. Could be in trouble there. He looks knackered. He's backed up to the corner. Big hooks again.
Josh Ray looks really hurt.
This might be an 8 count.
Strategy is paying off.
This ref might have to jump in here. No, he's let him off the hook. Big hooks. Josh needs to keep moving.
If Royston has the energy to keep this up.
I'm surprised this hasn't been an 8 count, to be honest. Unanswered shots. A lot of unanswered shots in a row.
Ray's feet look a little bit wobbly underneath him now.
I know. Saved by the bell, I think. Look, he can barely walk.
He's really stumbling. He wasn't sure where his corner was.
I think, yeah. He's done well not to get an 8 count there, I think. Can barely stand up. Cameraman straight in his face.
Well, irrespective of whether you like kicks or you like punches, that round That went to the red corner.
The referees waved it off.
The referee's waved it off. I'm not sure he's told the blue corner yet.
I know. I don't think he has.
They're accepting that graciously.
Right decision, I think. He was on unsteady legs there, wasn't he?
He did not look well coming out. That's unfortunate because he was looking so good in the opening stanzas. He was so dexterous, putting combinations of kicks together. That's a real skill. Unfortunate for that young man, but wow. Gritty, aggressive performance there from Joe Royston.
The man from Leeds did well. In the white Eric's gear shorts. Big hands. They obviously came in with a game plan. They were going to headhunt, walk forward with those hands. And it paid off in the end.
He did. He found that breakthrough punch there. Landed that left hook right on the corner of the jaw, and that changed the whole fight.
Josh Ray still on unsteady legs, getting out of the ring, to be honest.
I think they're taking him to see the medic rather than receive the verdict.
That must be gutting for him when he watches it back tomorrow or the day after.
Well,
you know,
ladies and gentlemen,
so far ahead on the scorecards.
Retires their fighter at the end of round number 3. Let's hear it for your winner by TKO, Joe
Nevertheless, great victory for Joe Royston.
And your fantastic runner-up, Josh Ray. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we continue the action with another 5 1.5 minute rounds of N-class Muay Thai action in the 64 kilogram division. So let's get the fighters into the ring by welcoming first to the red corner. He fights out of the Allegiance Gym in Newcastle. Please welcome Ryan Latimer. And facing him this evening in the blue corner, he fights out of the Instinct Gym in Middlesbrough. Please welcome to the ring, Cameron Little. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, this contest scheduled for 5 1.5 minute rounds of N-Class Muay Thai rules in the 64 kilogram division. Once again, let's welcome to the red corner, it's Ryan Latimer. And facing this evening in the blue corner, raise the roof for Cameron Little. Your referee in charge when the bell rings, Mr. Craig Flow.
Okay, here we go. It's Ryan Latimer in the green trunks versus Cameron Little in the black.
Both local gyms, Newcastle and Middlesbrough. Oh, looking for a head kick early.
Yeah, it's a local derby.
You see this a lot in N-Class fights. It can be a bit messy, fall into the clinch quite a lot.
Very aggressive starts.
Fighting like they owe each other money. Big body kick from the southpaw.
Of course, these N-Class fights are still 5-round fights. So these hard starts, oftentimes you might see one of the men or both of the men fade when they come into the second and third.
Yeah, 100%.
Let's see if they can keep it up like the last bout.
And also depending on the judges as well, a lot of times they'll score the first 2 rounds 10-10 anyway.
So the victory scoring, they did away with the Thai standard of the warm-up rounds, and I've asked the judges to score all rounds equally, which makes sense in the Western format.
I think so. Especially in a fight like this where they go in hell for leather from the start to give it a 10-10. It's kind of just discredits everything that they've done in the first 2 rounds.
But
nice
nonetheless,
trip.
as you say, like judges are used to this format, and even subconsciously, it may sway them to discount the first couple of rounds. So some of this hard work might go to waste on the scorecards.
Yeah. Action-packed first round. Lots of shots, high volume.
A very aggressive start. Sometimes then the boys will settle down and it starts to become a contest of skill. Sometimes they'll flag and it becomes a contest of fitness. So it'll be interesting to see how this pans out. It was a little bit hard to separate those two there.
Yeah.
Man. What did you think?
Funny that actually, I might have actually give that as a 10-10 round after seeing all that.
It could be. It's hard when that excitement and aggression clashes with these more novice fighters. Let's hope we'll find out who the better technician is in these coming rounds.
Yeah, one of them settle more into the rhythm. One thing I always like seeing is, obviously in this fight as well, you've got a southpaw versus an orthodox. I always think there's not that many southpaws around. How do orthodox train for fighting against southpaws? Because a lot of gyms don't have southpaws in the gyms.
Precisely.
Fall into the clinch again. Looking for the trip, good balance though from Green.
So falling into the clinch there, that rather negates the southpaw advantage.
Yeah, it does 100%.
So the fact that Latimer's initiating those clinches,
Yeah.
he's taking some of that advantage away. He could be testing whether his opponent really knows the dynamic.
Cameron seems like they're more comfortable in the clinch as well. Straight back on him. Big knee. He's caught his leg. Is he going to do anything with it? No, ref lets it go.
Looked like he was trying to grab a wrestler's single leg there.
It's hard to tell at this like early N-Class level whether this is a game plan or it just kind of they're both a bit nervous, a bit twitchy. They end up just falling into the clinch.
Yeah, Latimer falling right down there on a
Big teep to the face.
Wow.
Followed by hooks, uppercuts.
That must have hurt Latimer.
Must have. He's breathing heavy, mouth open.
So he's initiating these clinches.
He is.
He's not really being able to take advantage of them. He keeps falling on legs.
think this is a big round for Liddell. Really initiated his own will on that round, I feel like.
Yeah, Latimer seemed to be running out of answers. He was enforcing clinches that he wasn't able to dominate. And Liddell looked very confident there. He raised his hands as Latimer fell to the canvas.
Little show for the judges. Some people think it doesn't play a part, but I think it does. You know, if it's a close round and, you know, you're raising your hands at the end, there might have just that little thought creep into the judge's mind thinking, oh, he's clearly recovered better, you know.
It's a classic tie trick, you know, to catch out a sleepy judge.
Yeah.
But oftentimes you'll see both men turn around and raise their hands with absolute confidence when it was really clear that one of them, in fact, got the worst end of it.
I know.
I think we're looking at a little bit of a difference in body language here as they come out for the third.
Yeah, Latimer still heavy breathing. He's not been able to recover fully in that break, I don't think. He's caught his leg, try and sweep him. Good balance, now he gets him in the end, dumps him.
So how does that score?
That's a big score, yeah. You know, if you can take your opponent off the feet and you manage to stay on your feet, a sweep is, you know, a big Muay Thai score. He just doesn't look comfortable at all in there, Latimer, though.
He's still looking a little bit flustered. He hasn't really recovered from that last round.
He wants to just try and keep on the outside, you know, slick southpaw, body kicks, move off. But he's just falling into clinch, and this seems like this is Liddell's fight. So he's back there in the clinch.
That is the classic trick, isn't it? The dynamic, the body kick tends to win it for the southpaw, and he hasn't been able to let any go. He's been crowding his own range. Just
walking straight into clinch, and we just saw in the corner there, he turned his back to in the clinch and he got kneed in the back. That's a massive score in Muay Thai. I mean, that can win you a round alone. He just really doesn't look comfortable in the clinch here.
I think it's Liddell's height. Liddell's height's causing him.
Big knees, look like he's going to go down. It's an 8 count, isn't it? No.
Perhaps that's it. It's that difference in height and reach. It's making it hard for him to get his kicks off. So he's falling into clinches, which is making it hard for him to get his knees off.
Yeah, and he just gave up his back in the clinch again then.
Again, coming in head first there.
Yeah. Another good round for blue corner, I think, Cameron Liddell.
I should say sort of right now, it looks like Liddell's running away with this one on the scorecards. Latimer's going to have to produce something different. He's going to have to adjust his strategy because what he's been trying so far just hasn't been working.
Yeah, the problem is now he's clearly so tight. You know, you can see on the screen there, you know, he's heavy breathing in the corner. I don't know if he's going to be able to, you know, just slow it down now and try and body kick. I feel like he's going to keep walking forward and falling into the clinch.
Well, he's clearly a young man with a lot of determination.
For sure.
But he's got that desire, he's got that will to fight, but he just hasn't been able to implement it against maybe a calmer, cooler operator in Liddell.
Yeah. Hopefully Latimer can recover here. Going into round 4.
Round 4.
Tries a teep, gets it caught, and then gets caught with a right hand to the face. Walking in, head down again.
That's the problem. He's wanting to initiate these clinches, so he's leaning in and grabbing them, which is giving Liddell a head start on how to deal with them.
And plus, although they're not allowed in N class, I mean, if you're walking down with into clinch with your head down, there's a good chance you're going to get kneed in the face, and it's going to be your own fault. Big head kick.
Yeah, he just didn't quite see that head kick coming.
Tries to dump. Good balance from Liddell. Laughs about it.
I'm wondering perhaps does Latimer come from an MMA or a wrestling background, because he feels like he wants to get right in on those legs with 2 hands on them.
You might be right. Good work from Liddell again. He's definitely looking a lot more comfortable in there. A lot more comfortable in the clinch as well.
I feel like the way that this fight's going, Liddell could afford to switch it on a little bit more, look to land some real hurting shots. He looks quite calm and casual.
Yeah.
So there, that wasn't a Muay Thai sweep, right? That was a tackle.
No, yeah.
So that would be a non-scoring technique because he fell with it.
Yeah. 100%. Big knees.
So that's what I was talking about there from Little. He put some real venom in.
He needs
with
an
those
8 count
shots.
here. Yeah.
He saw the opportunity to get him down.
He needs to take the full 8 count here, I think. Don't want to be walking forward after 3 when you're that knackered.
Well, there you go. He's a young man that clearly has a lot of will to fight, a lot of desire to fight. I don't even think he's flustered. He doesn't look overwhelmed mentally. He just looks a little bit technically out of ideas.
Yeah. I think he's, clearly tired as well. This fight's taking a lot out of him, taking all those knees in the solar plexus and in the stomach. They are going to end up wearing you down in the end.
Sometimes it's hard to see it when you're watching things on camera. Sometimes it just looks like somebody got touched. But when we're this close, right at ringside, you can see the air getting pressed out of somebody's body.
Sure.
You can hear the slap and the thump from those big shots. Just of course the guys are wearing here because it's end class. They've got the shin pads on, which doesn't take that much out of it, but
No.
it does give some protection. And the boxing gloves give some protection from a fist. But a knee's just a bony, uncovered piece. It's a different sensation.
Here we are, going into the final round.
Final round.
Lattimore's got it all to do here, I think, if he wants to come away with a victory. Little's looking for the stoppage, it looks like.
It looks like it. I think Little's been conservative enough with his energy. He's far enough ahead on the scorecards. He knows he can just let it all go now, spend everything that he's got, and make a decisive finish to this fight.
More big knees, unanswered. Turn him in the clinch, beautiful. He does look really comfortable in the clinch, doesn't he, Liddle?
He does, even there where they went 2 knees for 2 knees. Little's knees were digging in where Lattimore's were just touching.
And that makes all the difference. It's all about effect. Takes his back again. Puts his glove in his face.
Yeah, he didn't appreciate that headlock. He just shoved him away and covered his mouth.
Nice teep. He's walking down. Big knee.
Oh.
Big knee. I think the ref might wave this off.
I think we've seen enough there. There's no need for him to get back up. And, he's going to make the count.
Determination.
He obviously has a lot of grit and a lot of determination, but I can't see any hope from winning this fight.
Yeah,
now.
if I was the ref, I think I would have waved this off here personally.
I don't think there's any need for it, just to save his pride to make it to the end. Yeah.
Great performance by Liddle there. I mean, obviously we don't know the official scorecards, but
I think that was pretty clear cut.
Yeah.
You've got to give credit to Latimer for just the will and grit.
unbelievable, yeah.
That once he has a little bit more time in the gym to improve his technique, have a few more ideas, you're going to see a guy who could really be a really quality fighter. But right now, just in terms of technique, that was Little all day long.
So that was the 5th bout of the card. N class, 64 kg.
So we've got 3 more N-class fights coming up for you, and then we're going to hit the main card.
And we've got some belters on there, 2 European WBC title fights.
And there's always some blindness on the Victory main card, but this one is just jam-packed with very, very exciting fights.
Now for the decision.
Fantastic heart and determination from these warriors, ladies and gentlemen. A round of applause. Come on. And after 5 terrific rounds of Muay Thai action, we go to the ringside judges, where they have reached a unanimous decision. Let's hear it for your winner. In the blue corner, Cameron Liddle. And your brilliant runner-up, Ryan Latimer. Well, ladies and gentlemen, live from the Virtue Motors Arena, Victory Promotions presents 5 1.5-minute rounds of N-Class Muay Thai rules in the 77-kilogram division. Introducing first, fighting out of the red corner from the MTA gym, it's Kieran Chamber.
Every couple week I get the phone gun, roads hot, need to hose off. Snow Cali getting blowjobs, I need a whole box for my old spot. Remember waiting for the drone drop, can't stop, won't stop.
And facing this evening in the blue corner, he represents the Northern Kings Gym in Newcastle. Please welcome Danny Armstrong. So once again, ladies and gentlemen, this is Victory of Fight Night 12, where we have 5 1.5-minute rounds of N-Class Muay Thai rules in the 77-kilogram division. Once again, let's welcome to the red corner, Kieran Chamber. And facing this evening in the blue corner, from Newcastle, Danny Armstrong. Your referee in charge, Mr. Craig Fun.
Okay, here we go. It's Chamber in the black shorts with gold trim, and Armstrong also in black and gold, but you can tell them apart by the appropriately colored corners.
Round one.
Chamber in the red corner.
Armstrong in the blue from Northern Kings Gym. Very experienced corner there, Craig Jose and Juan Cervantes.
That's a powerhouse corner he's got behind him there. He's going to be getting some great advice.
Big low kick. Good time, low kick there.
That was very nicely timed, but that first low kick, that really stung. Oh, a little bit of payback. And there's some more payback.
Big lads, these 77 kg. When they hit you, it's going to hurt.
77 kilos going through a low kick like that, that's going to wear on your leg.
Nice body kick. Nice on balance there. He just kicked his leg, just put him slightly off balance.
Chamber having a real height and reach advantage here.
Yeah.
So far, Armstrong's coping with it very well. But yeah, now in the clinch, you can just see how the tall man can just weigh on his neck.
Hand in the face, make it uncomfortable for him.
He's just been able to get a little bit more distance on those knees, so they're going tit for tat in terms of numbers.
Armstrong needs to try and get out the clinch, and he gets dumped on the ground.
It's just the leverage that Chamber's getting from having that height.
Big low kick again. Armstrong walking forward, trying to land some punches. Ties him up. First round done.
How did you see that one, Dan?
I think red corner. I think he had a lot more control in the clinch. Big heavy knees up the middle. Even when he's controlling him in the clinch. He's got his hand in his face, making it uncomfortable for him, you know, glove in your face, struggling to breathe.
Yeah, he showed some good technique there. I feel like a lot of it was just he was able to bring to bear the height and reach and land, get more leverage on those knees.
Yeah.
But again, these first rounds in these novice fights, they're very difficult to tell when both guys bring a lot of energy and a lot of intention to the first one. I think it's in these later rounds that we're going to start to see who the technically better fighter is.
A lot of times, though, with end clash, you know, this could be like first or second, third fight. You know, there's a lot of nervous energy that when they get in the ring, they just want to let it all out.
Precisely. That's why I like this format of having the same number of rounds, so that guys can see how the format plays out. It prepares them very well for the professional A-class 5-round fights.
Yeah. This, of course, 5 1.5-minute rounds end class.
Round number 2.
Big knees in the clinch. And he dumps him again. Another great score. Big knees, you can just see them reddening on Armstrong's body already.
He's landing them very accurately as well. Armstrong's firing back knees, but he's not getting quite the same angle on them.
No.
And it's just a factor of height and limb length.
I mean, Chamber's a bit of a unit, isn't he, for 77?
Yeah, he's got a lot of physical presence there. That was very smooth as well. That looked very nice, very eye-catching for the judges.
Great timing. That's nice from Armstrong. Hands with a body kick.
Again, that's where Armstrong's having the success. He's landing 3-4 punch combinations here. Maybe he hasn't quite hit the target yet. Oh, there, right. Spoke too soon. Whacked one right into the body. But are the judges giving him credit for those shots, or are they just looking for those nice, artistic, eye-catching knees, just like that one? Again,
big
another
knees
one.
right on the same spot. You can see the reddening on the left of his chest. All the knees are going on the exact same spot every time.
He's very accurate, and he's throwing it with a lot of style.
Tell you what, he's going to be sore in the morning, Armstrong. See the reddening on his chest.
Well, Armstrong's taking them well, though.
Yes.
Okay, you can see the reddening on the body, but he's standing upright, he's breathing normally, he doesn't look flustered.
But it's funny because if you look in the corners, Chamber looks like the one that's more tired. Armstrong's pretty reserved, pretty chill, but you know, a lot of heavy breathing going on in the red corner. He needs to obviously recover for the next round. But he put a lot of output into that round there.
I feel like so far, though, he's going to be running away with it on the scorecards.
100%. Yeah.
Armstrong's going to have to really produce something. You
Yeah.
know, those punches that he's thrown, well, he's thrown nice, neat combination punches, but one of them is going to have to break through the guard to change the dynamic of this fight.
Yeah. And plus, you know, punches only really score in Muay Thai if they show effect. Unless he's snapping his head back, which they aren't really doing. It's just kind of something needs to go on the end of it, like a kick, a body kick, a low kick, to get the score. Good exchange of kicks to start the round off. Good hands.
Yeah.
Tries to finish with a low kick.
I think Joseph Cervantes must have had the same idea in the corner, saying put a kick on the end of those punches.
Yeah. Nice,
Boy.
that's it.
I think that's precisely what they've told him to do, and he's doing it.
He's walking it forward now. He means business, Armstrong. Round 3 is coming forward. Chamber needs to get back to those knees. One long knee here will keep it Armstrong away. Nice body kick to the exact same spot he's been working on with the knees. Put so much venom in his knees in the clinch. Big right hand. You see he's heavy breathing, no Chamber now.
Well, yeah. Danny Armstrong's come out reinvigorated. I think he knows he's slipping behind on the scorecards, and he's come out with real intention, a real high work rate. And Chamber's just struggling to keep up with it.
He is.
Now those punches are starting to land. So Chamber's guard is just starting to drop and slip a little bit, and those punches will start to find their mark.
Another massive knee. He's caught it, he's going to dunk him. He does to end the round.
Got his own beautiful sweep off there.
That's just winning the round, I think. Good comeback round for Danny Armstrong there, really good round.
That really was. That was an Armstrong round. All of the things that you were saying there at the end of the previous round, I think that's exactly the information that he's got there from Jose Cervantes, and he implemented it very well. And he's still looking pretty fresh.
Yeah. I think that's what surprised me at the end of the last round when I looked over at Armstrong's corner and he was looked pretty fresh. And then when I looked over at Kieran Chambers' corner, you know, he's really heavy breathing, and I thought, you know, that could maybe change things in the next round, which it obviously did.
Maybe that's it. Maybe Armstrong's just a bit of a slow starter. He needed his time to figure out how to deal with the height and reach. And he really seems to have figured it out now. If he can repeat that in this round, this fight's anybody's for the taking.
For sure.
Well, there the referee having to urge the red corner to get the stool out, get their man back up into the fight. And Armstrong, he's raring to go.
Trying to get the corner out the ring.
Round 4.
Maybe a little bit of gamesmanship for the corner there.
Give him that bit of extra time.
Now they're falling back into that clinch to the spot.
I think this
To his
suits
favouring Chamber.
Yeah, it suits Chamber a lot more. His venomous knees.
He's racking up those knees. I'm not quite seeing the snap that they had in the early rounds, though. Big deep breath from them there as the referee separated them.
Exchanging knees, not much on any of the knees really.
But Armstrong fell back in that clinch, and there's not long in these end class rounds. He needs this time to get back to what he was doing before, throwing punches and low kicks like a K1 fighter.
Yeah, that's right. Let his hands go there, goes for the low kick. The crowd are urging him on, the home fighter.
There we go, boxing low kick. And the hometown crowd, they're going crazy for Armstrong. Again, this is going to be urging him on. Wow.
He's going to give his opponent an 8 count. Oh no, he's not.
He's calling it a slip, but I think he struck him and he fell. I'm not sure that was all balance. I think that was pain.
Armstrong's going to work on him. Breaks the clinch, straight back forward.
If Armstrong can muster another one of those flurries, oh, saved by the bell.
Chambers really struggling here. Can't catch his breath at all.
Chamber looks in agony. It's unfortunate for Armstrong that he didn't get the 8 count there, because that could have swung it for him.
I know. He's struggling here. His Thai coach just slapped him in the face in the corner there. Very animated. And then you look at Armstrong's corner, complete opposite.
He's got plenty left to give, hasn't he?
Very chilled, very composed corner.
I think if he can stay out of the clinch now and produce that performance again, this fight's his.
I agree.
It wasn't scored as a knockdown, but for me, when he knocked him off his feet with a kick, right, that looked like he fell because of the pain of the low kick, not because of the balance.
Yeah.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, let's have a huge round of applause
for the final round.
And final round.
Here we go. Armstrong's coming forward, letting it rip. He gets thrown to the ground by Chamber.
That was a slick trip.
Chambers back to them knees.
Well, Chambers no fool. He knows this is where he's winning the fight.
This is.
Oh, he's calling for a low blow.
I didn't think that was low, to be honest. I didn't think that was low.
The referee didn't either, and he urged him to continue.
Chambers look like he's struggling in the clinch now. Both these guys are giving everything this fight.
They really have. They really have. They're not holding anything back.
Exchanging knees in the clinch again. If I was Armstrong, I'd be trying to get out of the clinch here and try and not smother my own work. Get the point, let my hands and my legs go.
Now it's looking tit for tat here. I wouldn't say that Chambers dominating the clinch the way that he was early on.
No way.
But on the outside. Armstrong's really got it. And there again, 2 punches and he falls back into the clinch instead of getting that kick off.
It's a big knee.
I mean, look, those are some fantastic, that right knee from Chamber looks agonizing. And Armstrong stood up to it all night long.
I think it might have all gone down to that last round, and it was a close round.
Oh,
a lot of back and forth kneeing.
I'm so glad I'm not on the judges' table here.
Yeah, me too. I think first 2 rounds red, 2 rounds after blue, and then all to play for in that last round.
Wow. It does. I believe this fight hinges on how the judges saw the last round. I'm so glad that's not my responsibility. But what? Armstrong really impressed me there because you could see his body reddening up right from the first round. And that normally just takes so much out of your gas tank. And didn't he hard produce in those later rounds?
Yeah.
He had so much, and he let it all out in the last round.
Yeah, really good from Armstrong.
Now,
Great
Chamber
grit
looked like he was starting to fade, and he held it together.
He did.
Both guys, I've got to give them so much credit here. That was wonderfully entertaining. A lot of skill on display. Just great. Just great. It's a shame somebody has to lose.
Yeah.
Oh, I'd almost be happy to see them raise both
all in
hands
the
there.
ring, ladies and gentlemen. Let's have a huge round of applause for these gladiators. Come on. After 5 hard-fought rounds of action, we go to the judges' scorecards, where they have reached a split
I
decision.
thought it might be the case.
Let's hear it for your winner. In the red corner, Kieran.
Congratulations to Kieran Chamber.
I think it's a split decision. Oftentimes it reflects that a fight was
And your
close.
brilliant runner-up, Danny
A lot of what it is,
Armstrong.
it depends what side of the ring you're sitting on, which shots you see land.
True, yeah.
Sometimes when the fighter's got their back turned, you don't see the effect of a particular shot. So, credit to both guys.
Yeah, great fight.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we are live and exclusive around the world on Leapfrog Fight TV, where we continue the action with 3 2-minute rounds of K1 rules in the amateur 68 kilogram division. Introducing first, fighting out of the red corner, he represents Cumbria Combat Gym, Josh Rosmali. And his opponent this evening in the blue corner. He fights out of the Millennium Gym in Blythe. Please welcome to the ring, Jithin Beju. Well, once again, ladies and gentlemen, Victory Promotions presents 3 2-minute rounds of K1 rules in the amateur 68 kilogram division. Your referee in charge when the bell rings, Mr. Craig Flo.
Okay, here we go. In the red corner, it's Rosmalin. In the pink trunks, Beju in the black and white.
It's amateur kickboxing fight, so no clinch.
With only 3 rounds, expect a hard, fast start.
Lots of hands and low kicks. Be a stark contrast from all the previous fights we've seen, no clinch.
Yeah, there's been a lot of clinch action today, but this is why K1 is so entertaining, especially for the fans at home.
Just action, non-stop action. It's probably a lot easier for the average Joe to, you know, see who wins a kickboxing fight as well. The scoring isn't as complex as Muay Thai for the, you know, for the layman.
There's less artistic quality to the scoring. It's all just purely about effect and volume.
Slapping body kick there from the pink trunks. Rosmalin.
So Beju just keeping really tight hands right in front of his face. I'm looking forward to seeing him let them go.
Try the axe kick there, that was nice. Good body shots, good movement though.
Good tactics from Beju there to go down to the body instead of punching up to the taller man.
Good shots in the corner.
Wow, that's lovely looking
Nice
combination
Beju.
punching.
Big hands.
Well, that's a staple of the Millennium Gym. That really nice, neat, fast, action-packed punching.
Walking him forward, Beju, and he walking him down.
He's just edging his feet in, looking for that opportunity to let another one of those lovely long chain hand punch combinations go.
Looking for that big right hand, just missed. Got him in the corner again, big hooks to the body.
Beju's doing a good job of just sticking to him, just cutting him off. He's just pushing him around the ropes.
I think that was a good round for Beju, that.
I think so. I think he just got more volume off. I don't think he landed anything that really hurt him.
No.
Not quite yet, but he did manage to do a good job of steering him around the ring, sticking tight to him, and just managed to get more work off, negated that height and reach advantage.
Two very composed corners.
Well, just all super experienced guys who've been there hundreds of times before, know how to talk to the fighters. They look like they're having fun. And I think they're kind of encouraging their fighters to have fun by having that attitude.
I think it's important for the fighter to have fun when they're in there. You know, they've done sometimes 8-10 weeks of hard work. This is the bit where they get to enjoy it.
So these guys both went after each other before the bell even rang. I love it. They were so keen to get in.
So in K1, you can, if you grab someone, you can have one knee and then the ref breaks it. You've got to separate. Unlike Muay Thai, where you can just clinch all day long. Good right hand again from Beju.
Those punches from Beju now they're starting to become more accurate, better placed. A couple of really telling shots landed from him there.
I like to see Rosmalin, he's a bigger guy. I like to see him use his range a bit more.
I just don't think Beju's letting him. Yeah,
Good hooks to the body.
right in the corner. That looked like a good punch to the body. It was good tactics from him before, just getting that low kick off, just not letting Beju set his feet to throw those punches again.
Walking him down again with big punches.
He's just sticking to him like glue. And without the option to clinch, it's very hard for him to take that away from him.
Yeah, Rosmalin needs to use his legs there, try and keep him at bay. He's doing well at closing the range with those hands.
I think he's got the right idea, and it worked a couple of times before when he landed a good low kick. But sometimes he's just touching him on the leg, and Beju's already in there with his feet set to punch. Big wing and hooks, body and head there.
Every time he gets him in the corner, Beju, it's just lets his hands go, body, head, body, head.
It was just a slip, but that was a result of the foot pressure that he's putting on him.
Straight back into the corner.
Rosmillen's looking a little bit flustered and a little bit upright here.
Corner shouting, stop looking for the perfect shots, just throw. It's pretty good advice.
Oh, heard that one crack.
Another good round for Beju, I think.
That was a big one. That was a big one. Rosmillen's going to have to pull something out of the bag. And he was looking a little bit flagging, a little bit flustered there at the last one. He's going to have to really rally to see his corner there, animating him. But he needs to really pull something out of the bag.
Yeah.
I think he needs a knockdown or a knockout at this point to win this fight.
I think that's almost the beauty of a 3-round fight. If you win the first two, I mean, you've pretty much won the fight then, you know what I mean? Unless you, obviously, if you get stopped. But the blue corner must, you know, have a lot of confidence going into the third round.
If he can keep up that work rate and keep up the kind of pressure he was bringing with his feet, this is his all day.
Obviously, it's the first time that I've seen Beju, but I'm really impressed with what I've seen so far.
It's the first time I've seen him too, but he looks just like a classic Millennium product.
Straight back on him.
Now overhand right cracked home.
A bit tentative, isn't he, Rosmillen, really?
Well, I think he's just struggled a little bit to cope with the pressure and the high work rate that's coming at him.
Needs to stay out of the corner. Legs caught in the rope. Ref didn't spot it.
Well, it kept him off back here. He's turning. We tried to turn it into a spinning back fist there, but that was just a result of him being off balance.
From the constant pressure that he's getting rained upon him.
I think he's finding it hard to get anything off. He's finding it hard to stay looking at Beju.
Looking for the kick. Lands on the glove.
He's clearly a good kicker, but he throws one kick, and Beju's using that to just get his feet back in there and keep pouring on pressure. I mean, Beju's barely kicked in this whole fight. He's just got his feet in there as a response to the kicks and thrown these heavy leather punches.
Fingers for Beju. It's even worth taking a kick on the arm to come forward with the big hands.
I think that the way that he's holding his guard, that's the strategy. He's going to absorb one. He's willing to give one in order to get in there and answer back with 3, 4, 5 punches even.
Superman punch attempt from Rosmillen.
I just don't think Rosmillen's got enough left in him to produce anything that can change it there. Just slipping down to his knees, it's just exhaustion.
Yeah. Big right hand to finish from Beju. Great performance from Beju. I was really impressed with him.
It was a very good performance, yeah. For a novice fighter, he looked very composed and he threw some really smooth-looking hand combinations that were very impressive. Credit to Rosmillen for hanging in there. It was just a lot of pace to cope with coming at him.
Yeah. Must tire you out. That's constantly someone's on you. You don't have a second to breathe or rest.
That's a staple of the Millennium Gym. They just bring that kind of style. I think in a gym like that, to survive in a gym like that, you have to be able to match the tempo of the other fighters in there. And clearly this guy is another quality product that they brought.
This is the second to last fight of the undercard. One more after this, and then it will be on to the main card, including 2 WBC European belts. Very excited for those.
Yeah, local men, Jack Bullock and Joe Welch, both contesting highly prestigious bouts in the world of Muay Thai.
Over to the ring announcer now for the decision.
After 3 fantastic rounds of K1 action, we go to the ringside judges, where they have reached a unanimous decision. Let's hear it for your winner. In the blue corner, Jithin Baidu. And your fantastic runner-up, Josh Rosmalin. So, ladies and gentlemen, we round off our victory undercard with our first C-class contest of the evening, scheduled for 5 1.5-minute rounds in the 76-kilogram division. Introducing first, fighting out of the red corner, he represents the Unit 5 Gym in Carlisle. Please welcome Hudson Simpson. And facing this evening in the blue corner, he represents Tobin's Gym in Leeds. Please welcome to the ring, Liam Burr. So once again, ladies and gentlemen, we continue the action with our first C-class contest of the evening, scheduled for 5 1.5-minute rounds in the 76-kilogram division. Once again, let's welcome to the red corner, Hudson Simpson. And facing this evening in the blue corner from the Tobin's Gym in Leeds, it's Liam Burr. Over to your referee.
Okay, here we go. It's Simpson in the grey trunks with black trim versus Burke in the black trunks with gold trim.
First C-class bout of the evening. 5 1.5, but the shin guards are off.
So what is C-class?
So C-class, well, we've just seen a lot of N-class fights. It's similar, same round times, except the shin guards come off. So.
And the elbows, are the elbows allowed?
No, elbows are only allowed at A-class or Pro-Am with elbow pads on. But you're going to feel these kicks a lot more with no shin guards on.
So a very aggressive start. We can see
also on top of us then.
More measured, a lot of skill on display straight away from these guys.
Yeah. So obviously they would have had, you know, 5 or 6 N-class bouts, and then they're a lot more experienced now when they come to C-class usually. I mean, sometimes people go straight to C-class, but...
Both these guys are from big name gyms, Unit 5 and Tobin's. A lot of history there.
Yeah. Tobin's gym in Leeds. Stabbing knees up the middle. Changing big hands there. 77 kg, they're big lads these. Or 76 kg, sorry.
That head kick from Burke landed right on the chin, and Simpson just took it.
Good hand, but he's getting kneed. Interesting first round. I wouldn't like to give it either way, to be honest.
Again, as with many of the first rounds we've seen tonight, hard to differentiate, but both guys clearly a lot of skill. There was a lot of subtle little things going on in the clinch. The way that they were counteracting one another's tie-ups, the little nudges and shoves with the knees to create space rather than just trying to get that one big one off. There was a lot of really slick stuff happening there. A lot of faking each other out, testing reactions. It's going to be really interesting to see how this one plays out, because it's clear we're looking at 2 quality operators.
You do notice that a bit more, actually. That's a good point that you made there. I noticed that as well, just the little feints and the little fakes. Obviously in the N-class fights, you know, it's a lot more boom, 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 just meet in the middle and just, you know, just bang at it for 5 rounds. But with these, you know, you start to see a bit more fakes, a bit more setting up shots, trying to make your opponent, you know, second guess.
So clearly neither man was trying to give away that first round, but I think they both did quite a lot of research about where they could have their success with one another.
Yeah. Oh, big left high kick there. Followed up with big hands. Blue corner has not come to play here.
Very strong start of the round for Burke.
Liam Burke from Tobin's gym starting the round very well.
Just cancelling one another out in the clinch right now.
Yeah, not much going on in the clinch, is there? Oh, big right high kick, dropped in.
Wow.
The ref waved it straight off. What a right head kick that was.
Because it was the left kick that had been giving him success before. He'd been throwing that left head kick, and I think he held that one back as a surprise. He threw it from really close, closer than you would normally expect a high kick to come from.
Simpson doesn't know where he is.
He looks disappointed. He's okay. He looks disappointed, but wow, anyone could have fell for that. But man, these guys are the C-class fighters from these gyms. If that's the skill level from the C-class fighters, how good are the A-class fighters from these places?
Yeah.
Absolutely amazing.
That was a great time shot there, right high kick. I can't wait to watch that back on replay here.
Well, that happened so fast. I didn't see it until it had already happened.
Yeah, the ref was in front of us. I only kind of saw the aftermath. Great show of sportsmanship. You see a lot in Muay Thai.
That is something that you see a lot in Muay Thai that we don't necessarily see in other fighting sports.
A lot more respect.
As soon as Burke landed that kick, you could see the look on his face. He had a look of concern for his opponent. He moved away, stood in the neutral corner. He didn't start doing dances and digging graves. That's one of the things that I love the most about Muay Thai, is that all the athletes show that level of class and respect for the opposition.
And great refereeing as well. You know, he spotted it straight away. He waved it off straight away. You could see that Simpson was, you know, he didn't really know where he was at first. I was looking into his eyes.
Yeah, clearly he's a very alert and competent referee.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, huge respect for both these fantastic fighters. A round of applause. Come on.
Congrats to Liam Burke on the victory. Very impressive stoppage.
This contest was brought to a close 20 seconds into round number 2. Let's hear it for your winner by KO, Liam Burke.
He just came out that second round on a mission, didn't he?
And your brilliant runner-up, Hudson Simpson. Ladies and gentlemen, later on we will be auctioning off some fantastic memorabilia, 2 signed gloves by legendary fighters. Our first one, the heavyweight world champion Tyson Fury, and our second, the greatest of all time possibly, Floyd Money Mayweather, where the bidding starts at £250. Ladies and gentlemen, we will now have a 30-minute interval and we'll see you on the other side. Thank you. fight officials to ringside. All fight officials to ringside. Well, ladies and gentlemen, this is a Victory Fight Night 12. We are live and exclusive around the world on Leapfrog Fight TV, and it's time for the main card of the evening. Our next contest, sponsored by Fight Store Pro, scheduled for three 3-minute rounds of Pro-Am Muay Thai rules in the 70-kilogram division. So let's get the fighters into the ring by welcoming first to the red corner. He fights out of the J. Soo Gym in Newcastle. Please welcome Dean Logan. And facing him this evening in the blue corner, he's a 4-man tournament champion. He represents Northern Kings Gym from Newcastle, Will Baxter. So, ladies and gentlemen, we commence the main card of the evening. Victory Promotions presents three 3-minute rounds of Pro-Am Muay Thai action in the 70 kilogram division. Once again, let's welcome to the red corner, it's Dean Logan. And facing this evening in the blue corner, he represents Northern Kings Gym, it's Will Baxter! Your referee in charge when the bell rings, Mr. Stephen Lethal.
Here we go to start the main card.
Dean Logan just finishing the Thai formalities of sealing in the ring. So it's Logan in the red and Baxter in the blue.
Full Thai rules, but with elbow pads on, 3 frees. It's going to be action-packed.
So that's what the Pro-Am format means. It's the full rules, just with some protection on the elbow.
Yeah, but the elbows can fly, and I'm expecting to see some.
Now those elbow pads don't mean the elbows hurt less. It just lessens the likelihood of cuts, right?
Yeah. Sometimes you can get left with like grazes and slight little scratches that maybe even hurt more.
The advantage here is that that those guys get the experience of full Thai rules without scar tissue that comes back to haunt them in later bouts.
Yeah. Southpaw versus orthodox again. I do love a good southpaw. Nice body kick, hands up.
Yeah, the staple of the southpaw fighter, Baxter lets go that back leg body kick.
Baxter switching levels.
So Baxter dealing with a real height disadvantage here, but it doesn't seem to be phasing him at all.
Working hard on the inside, trying to overwhelm his opponent. He's putting down.
He's counting that as a slip, but that looked like a knockdown to me. That backhand's landing right on the temple.
This might be an 8 count. Yeah, well stepped in by the ref. Nope, not an 8 count.
Again, I think that was the ropes that held Logan up there.
Baxter trying to overwhelm Dean Logan here. And he's snapping his head back with these punches.
It's that straight backhand again. He's getting right in range and slamming it right on the temple.
Great first round from the man from Northern Kings Gym here.
He's done everything but put him to the canvas so far. A big mouse on Logan's eye.
Straight back on him.
Baxter wasted no time.
These left hands are just snapping his head every time. Gloves are undone now.
Again, it's just that southpaw advantage. It's just coming from an angle that Logan probably isn't used to seeing. I mean, Logan is a quality fighter. We've seen him here before in the victory ring. And we've never seen him in this kind of trouble this early on.
It means business here, don't it? The 3-round format is no time to waste. And what start to the main card, this is action-packed.
Baxter just running out of momentum a little bit, and Logan's pulling himself back into the fight. That's the mark of a quality fighter. He's been able to recompose himself. But he walked him into that backhand again.
Every punch seems to be snapping his head back here. Good body kick return though. A lot of support for these lads.
The house has gone wild for both men.
What a great first round that was. That 3 minutes went rapid.
Wow, what a round.
Logan showboat into the crowd. He's got a bit of a shiner underneath his right eye.
Yeah, that's being seen to now to make sure it doesn't swell up and inhibit his vision. He did very well. That's a mark of a quality fighter. He did really well to ride that initial wave He's pulled his head back together, and there he was giving a cheeky smile and a nod to his fans in the crowd on the way back out.
Great bit of showmanship.
So, did Baxter spend too much energy there?
Did look like near the end he started to taper off a little bit, wasn't it?
He got very happy with the success that he was having with his hands and almost forgot about his legs. That body kick that landed early on, he never went back to it because he was having joy landing that straight backhand.
See how he recovers after this minute rest.
Great Joe's there in the corner. So moving very calmly. I think he's amping him down a little bit, getting him ready to settle in with another couple of rounds.
Here we go. Start
Round two.
Hope it's as action-packed as the first round. Big body kicks. Good punches from Logan.
And now it's Logan with the hands and the legs.
Logan's realised what type of fight this is going to have to be. Need the back.
Some success here in the clinch for Logan as well, as you would expect from a man with that much height and reach.
Yeah. Slapping low kick there from Will Baxter.
So yeah, Logan's working heavily on his neck, dragging him down.
That's going to wear on him.
It just makes it hard to breathe, even though he's not getting loads of knees off from there. But he's putting a lot of pressure on him in the clinch. He's sapping him. Maybe he spotted that. He spent a lot of energy there in the first round, and he can make him tired here in the second. Good knee.
Good work in the clinch from Dean Logan. Nice there, that off balance. Logan's the one coming forward now.
The Baxter just hasn't been able to summon quite as much snap in the punches, as much energy to come forward as he did in the
Lovely
first.
knees, they were lovely knees.
Perfectly
Got
placed
Baxter
knee. That
down.
looked like it hit him right in the solar plexus.
Beautiful. That's a momentum swinger right there.
And he's targeting the same spot again. He knows where he wants to hit him, digging those knees right in, and the elbow comes over the top.
Referee breaks them before they fall out and over the ring. Lovely knees again.
Again, right into the center.
Just controlling his neck in the clinch. Nice high kick.
Oh, Logan knows he's changed the momentum here. You see the smile on his face.
Telling him to come on.
Now he's landing his straights.
Another big knee. Spike elbow, top of the head. He's working really well in the clinch, Dean Logan. Just controlled him completely.
Straight punches, elbows, knees up the middle. Logan is punishing him for the punishment he received in the first round. You see that little smile on his face. He knows he's starting to take command of this fight.
Another big knee. Looks like it's folding Baxter.
The Baxter doesn't have a response for this.
Some great work in the clinch this round by Dean Logan, it has to be said. Doesn't like those knees. Big round for Dean Logan.
Wow, what a turnaround from Logan.
You said it at the end of the first round though, the way that Logan ended that first round, was that a sign of things to come? And it did look like Baxter did taper off a bit at the end of the first round, and Logan just come out firing that second round. Now Baxter's got it all to do in the final round.
It does, it all hinged. That was a decisive round for each fighter, first and second. It all hinges on this in only a 3-round fight. But for my money, I think Baxter spent too much energy in the first round. I think he thought he was going to get him out of there.
I thought he was going to as well, to be fair.
It looked like it. It looked like there was only the ropes holding him up, and he was so eager to get that knockdown and maybe get that finish. He just didn't have enough left to fight the second round.
See Baxter in the corner there.
Oh, ladies and gentlemen, this is the third and final round.
I think for Logan, he needs to keep letting them knees go. great success for him in that second round. You can tell that Logan's really enjoying his time in there though.
He looks like he's having fun. And now that he's figured out where that backhand punch is coming from, it's just not landing the same way anymore. And now he's the one who's stalking his man. Good right hook there from Baxter though. And a good body kick.
This is better from Baxter. He's kicking and moving.
Well, Baxter's found some variety now. Oh, but a big, big right hand straight.
And then Logan just straight back on him in the clinch.
Logan knows how to lie underwear on him. He's not letting go as soon as the referee commands, is he? He's making him carry his weight, tiring him out.
Big elbow.
The elbow. Sent sweat flying right here into the commentary booth.
Nice left hand. Nice body kick. That was beautiful. Body kick as well.
Just a classic lead hand hook to back leg body kick, but it was such a nice angle. And there's the knee again.
Every time he gets kneed, Baxter looks like it's folding him. That's another 8 count, I think. Really good clinch work from Dean Logan. Those knees are just doing serious damage. Logan just stalking his opponent now.
Baxter looks out of energy and out of ideas here, and Logan's just rinse and repeat. Still there, he's making the referee really earn his money today, lying on him, wearing him out. Another knee.
Baxter nearly goes out of the ring there. But yeah, you're right. Logan's just putting all his weight on him in the clinch, just wearing him down till he's like curled over almost.
He knows how to use his height and build. And it's so hard to breathe like that. If you've never been in that position, it's so hard to take a breath in when your chin's pushed down into your chest.
Good body kick from Baxter.
But everything he's dishing out now, Logan's not flustered, he's loving it, he's enjoying it.
He's just taking it and walking forward now, isn't he? He knows this fight's his for the taking.
He's keeping Baxter on his bike. Baxter's still landing.
And then he wraps his shin round his chin, just missed. Nice right hand. Looking upstairs to no avail. More forward he comes again with the big knees.
Wow.
What a great first fight of the main card.
That set the standard for the rest of tonight's fight.
Dean Logan loves it.
Baxter's fans not enjoying the showboating. But wow, you can see there, Logan was just having a great time from round 2 onwards, loving every second of being in the ring. But what a first round for Baxter too. That was sensational.
Yeah, it was. Like you say, I think just that energy expenditure and the output that he came with in the first round.
Tremendous fight, but maybe Logan had the maturity to ride out that tough first round and make adjustments. And Baxter just put a little bit too much into seeking the finish.
Great performance by both guys, but unofficially, obviously, we don't know for sure, but I would imagine the red corner takes this. Really impressive clinch work and knees from Dean Baxter.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Dean Logan,
is how you start a main card fight of the night so far. Let's hear it for these warriors. Come on. And after 3 ferocious rounds of Muay Thai action, we go to the ringside judges, where they have reached a unanimous decision. Let's hear it for your winner in the red corner, Dean Logan.
Congratulations to Dean Logan, great performance there, especially.
And your brilliant runner-up, Will Baxter.
Vicious knees.
Live from Newcastle, this contest brought to you by Walker Security Solutions will be fought over three-minute rounds of full Muay Thai rules in his 63-kilogram division. Introducing first, fighting out of the red corner from the Carlisle Dragons Gym, it's Thomas Makika. And facing him this evening in the blue corner, he fights out of the SMTC gym in Glasgow from Scotland, Jamie Gilly.
The cameraman wanted you.
So once again, ladies and gentlemen, this contest scheduled for three-minute rounds of full Muay Thai rules in his 63-kilogram division. Once again, let's welcome to the red corner from the Dragons Gym from England, Thomas Makika. And facing this evening in the blue corner from Glasgow, Scotland, Jamie Gilly. Your referee in charge, Mr. Stephen Meikle.
Yeah, here we go. It's McKeegan in the red. Gilly's in the blue. Now this is a rematch, and there's no love lost between these two young men. You can see the intensity there as they stare at one another.
Yeah, serious looks at each other.
So the first time these two went at it, McKeegan was ahead on the scorecards, and then in the third round, Gilly's managed to take him out with a very impressive knee. And there's been a little friction. Oh, hard start.
Elbows.
They're picking up where they left off.
Nice trick. Gillies is coming out firing. Elbow hunting.
Very aggressive hands there from Gillies.
Nice control again.
McKeegan's very good at overbalancing there. Just didn't get him quite to the canvas, but made him do a little cartwheel.
Gillies elbow hunting again.
Good job by McKeegan to keep his hand on the bicep and just diffuse that elbow.
Yeah, great control in the clinch.
So
Nice
far,
turn as
McKeegan
well.
just showing a little more sophistication, and Gilly's just showing raw aggression.
Yeah, He just wants to hurt him, doesn't he? He's elbow hunting, looking to cut him.
You can see it in his eyes. He wants to hurt him.
Nice little off balance again from Kieran.
Nice high kick there from McKeegan. Solid body shot.
Nice body shot. Answer back with punches. McKeegan's knees in the clinch are really good, just straight up the middle.
He's just getting the better of, he's edging these clinch exchanges just by having better tie-ups. He's just being a little bit more sophisticated. Oh, and a beautiful kick on the exit.
Make him miss.
And a lovely layback.
Lovely. Seems a bit more composed, McGeechan, doesn't he?
Well, Gillies is just, he clearly really wants to hurt him, and it's causing him to rush in just a little bit. He's trying to get the punch to land or the elbow to land just before his feet are quite in there. And at this point in the fight, while McKeegan's fresh, it's costing him.
Nice trip again.
It's beautiful what he's doing. He's taking the bounce and getting back on him while he's just out of position to take the shot.
Those little trips, just using Gilly's momentum against him to trip him, off balance him. Lovely body kick.
He's doing a lot of subtle little things that are managing to make his shots land with better effect. I mean, that was good work there. Good work there from Gillies. But he's a little bit more overt. He's not disguising his intentions, is he? It was a good elbow.
Looks like he might hurt him a bit. He's backed up to the ropes.
Oh, he is hurt.
Trying to tie him up. He doesn't look on steady legs here, though.
I think he's hit him right on the temple, and he's got him wobbly.
Saved by the bell, I think.
Wow.
Big end to the round for Gillies there.
Well, I was really enjoying McKeegan's work there for the majority of that round. What he was doing was very slick, very sophisticated, and Gillies was a little bit clear with his intentions. But just in that last 30 seconds, it cut through. He just took what he wanted. He didn't ask permission.
Yeah, I think McGeechan was mixing up the shots really well. A lot of different variety. Like we say, Gillies elbow hunting, looking to hurt him, leave a mark on his opponent.
So that depends what the referees were looking for. Oftentimes, you can steal a round off a sleepy referee, well, just by switching it on in the last 30 seconds.
Round two.
Although McGeechan was hurt there, in my opinion, I think he probably did enough that round to take it. That's good work.
There's that smooth clinch work there from McKeegan again.
Just use Gilly's momentum against him. Nice body kick and move.
Now McKeegan's clinch work, that's very skillful, but Gillies just looks like he's got a lot of physical strength. You see his back, it just looks really, really strong.
Yeah, it does. Blocks, body kick there, nice right hand. Gilly's looking for them elbows again. There's some blood coming from somewhere. That's a nice elbow from McGeechan though. Tries the body kick, but Gilly stops it with his knee. Nice body kick. But Gillies continues to walk at him, looking for elbows.
Well, he had success there before when he was just pushing in and enforcing it, but he's walked himself onto things a couple of times. He walked himself into an elbow and a punch and another beautiful sweep.
Really good. McGeechan just great at using Gilly's momentum against him when he's walking forward aggressive. Just turn him and drop him.
It takes real confidence to hang back on the ropes like that, but he seems to really have that knack of just being able to lie back on the ropes. He used it to keep his balance and rebound off the ropes to fire his punches. Just like that, beautiful.
Really good.
very skillfully out-positioned him there. Oh!
Gilly's looking for the spinning elbow.
Did that land?
Not too sure. Better knees from Gillies in the clinch this time round.
I think that's just that physical presence as well. They've got an even to
the face.
Just grabbed him and
dropped
dragged him down. Oh, again, it's the knee to the head.
Really good clinch work that time from Gillies.
Oh, McKeegan's really struggling. Is he going to make the count?
No, ref waves it off. Wow.
Wow. Once again.
Gillies wins again.
And McKeegan showed a lot of skill, a lot of finesse, but the just raw physicality and bad intentions of Gillies just made it work for him.
Yeah, I think Thomas, though, exceptionally gifted fighter, a lot of technical ability. But the raw aggression prevails.
Another ferocious contest, ladies and gentlemen. Let's hear it for these warriors. Come on. This contest was brought to a close 2 minutes and 20 seconds into round number 2. Let's hear it for your winner by TKO, Jamie Gillies. And your brilliant runner-up, Thomas McGeechan. Please can we have our sponsors, Walker Security Solutions, into the ring. So, ladies and gentlemen, our next contest of the evening, sponsored by Scotro Plumbing and Heating, scheduled for 3 3-minute rounds of full Muay Thai rules in the 52-kilogram division. It's England versus Spain in this international prestige bout. So, let's get the fighters into the ring by welcoming first to the red corner. She represents the Dayton Gym in Barcelona from Spain, Andrea Altadil. And facing her this evening in the blue corner, she represents the Nazari Anak Muay Gym in Newcastle. From England, Yasmin Nazari. So once again, ladies and gentlemen, Victory Promotions presents 3 3-minute rounds of full Muay Thai rules in the 52-kilogram division. Once again, let's welcome to the red corner from the Dayton Gym in Barcelona, from Spain, Andrea Altadil. And her opponent this evening in the blue corner from the Nazari Nak Muay Gym from Scotland, Yasmin Nazari. Your referee in charge when the bell rings, Mr. Stephen Meikle.
Okay, here we go. It's Altadil in the red versus Nazari in the blue.
Yasmin Nazari, very experienced A-class fighter, been around for years, fought on Victory several times, fought recently this year in Liverpool.
So Andrea Altadil was slated to fight another opponent, and Nazari stepped in at 2 weeks' notice.
Yeah, previously she was booked to fight kickboxing, now she's fighting A-class against a very experienced A-class fighter.
It's not Andrea Altadil. She just fought 3 weeks ago, and Nazari, she fought 2 weeks ago. So does that mean that they're going to be fresh, ready in their minds, or are the bodies going to be diminished? It's tough fighting.
It's a tough one. I mean, Yasmin Nazari's fight against Emma Russia on Muay Thai Grand Prix, she got cut. She's, like I said, when I saw her before, she's still got the scar there, so you know that could get opened up quite easily. I saw Altadil earlier this year. She fought Alex Rose on Combat Fight Series.
So what do you make of this clash of styles?
I think it'll be interesting. I think Nazari's going to... I can't really call it, actually. I was going to make a prediction, but I'm not. I think Nazari is quite aggressive, but then, you know, Spanish fighters tend to be quite aggressive as well.
She's got that kickboxing style, though, hasn't she, where she's looking for those hooks and low kicks. That's 2 low kicks she's landed in succession there without Nazari being able to check.
That's one thing, if you don't check those low kicks, eventually they will wear you down.
It is only a 3-round fight, so she hasn't got that much time to work on it.
Teep to the face.
Yeah, this is where Nazari's thriving. She loves to be in the clinch. She loves to unleash those elbows.
true warrior, Yasmin Nazari. Nice left hook. I love watching the Spanish fight because they just always come to fight. You just know what you're going to get from them. Nice switch kick there from Yasmin Nazari.
Now Aldil's very measured, she's very composed, keeps her shape very well. She's a really disciplined fighter. It's hard to be a very aggressive fighter and a disciplined fighter at the same time, and she seems to have that knack.
And you know, you can see the game plan, you know, she's looking for hooks, low kicks.
But so far, yeah, nasty axe elbow down the center. So far it's Nazari who's had the success, who's been able to get the better grips in the clinch position.
Which you'd probably expect, you know, from a more experienced A-class fighter like Nazari is.
Where Aldil, she switches right between K1 style kickboxing and Muay Thai.
Nice hooks.
It's very nice, hooking off the jab. She's got a very tidy punching style.
Yeah,
it's nice to watch.
Nice knee from Yasmin Nazari there. Nice long knee, then ties her up in the clinch.
Aldil just happy to spoil clinches and let the referee intervene.
Yeah.
Which is a wise decision if she engages in a clinch fight.
Yeah.
She's kind of asking for trouble.
Yeah. Last 10 seconds of the first round of this A-class bout. Scotland versus Spain. Nice body kick, followed up with an elbow by Yasmin Nazari. And that's the end of the first round.
Yeah, how did you see that first round?
Interesting. Clash of styles, isn't there? You know, Yasmin Nazari is happy to tie her up in the clinch.
The better knees, the better elbows came from Nazari. Some nice clean.
I'd say cleaner shots, yeah, from the Spanish fighter, yeah.
Yeah, she had a very beautiful, stylish left hook that landed accurately, and a few low kicks that went unanswered too.
Seeing some of the highlights here from the first round. I mean, Yasmin Nazari is just game as they come. She loves fighting. Also been in the corner a few times today from Nazari Nakmoy, had a few fighters on.
Yeah, she's so relaxed, isn't she? It's just like she's just here for having fun.
Altadil just trying to hold on in the clinch. Yasmin's corner turning to get back to basics. Nice body kick. Elbow at the middle, that was lovely.
Yeah.
Again, walking forward.
She's looking for that elbow. You can see her trying to envisage where that elbow's going to slip over Altadil's guard.
That left knee is always there for Nazari. The switch left knee. She's not really letting the Spanish fighter get anything off here. She's just smothering her. Nice knee again.
Still, she lands that one elbow, that one knee, and then just lies her way on her. Not giving her any opportunity to counterattack.
Nice elbow from the Spanish opponent now.
I spoke too soon. As soon as I said it, she got 2-3 elbows off in succession.
Altadil coming with some good elbows there, giving Nazari a taste of her own medicine.
You keep saying to Nazari, go back to basics. Is that a code they've got worked out for a particular shot or strategy, or is that just a generic piece of advice?
I think it might just be a generic piece of advice. She gets caught with an elbow at the middle there, though, and again.
A succession of body kicks there, forcing Aldil back, not letting her set herself to throw her own work.
She's looking for that elbow at the middle, isn't she?
Well, the way that Aldil's holding the guard, that classic K1 style, hands high, that elbow down the middle, that's a perfect antidote to that earmuffs on guard.
Hand in the face by Nazareth. I think she's had the most success with her knees, Yasmin Nazareth.
Aldil there getting a chance to go back to her hand combinations. Some tidy looking punching coming from her. Steered around the corner with a left hook.
She has got good hands, Aldil.
I like the way she puts her punches together. She's very disciplined with her guard.
Yasmin Nazareth throwing body kicks, but not a lot of power behind them. Not really offsetting her opponent.
Well, that was a good knee from Aldil there. That had some leverage on it.
It was almost like a round of two halves. That Nazareth started it really well, and Aldil just came in a bit more as the round went on.
She did. She warmed into that round nicely. I'm so glad I'm not a judge here.
Trying to get a little sneak peek at the judges' scorecard next to us, but I can't see. Another interesting round though. Again, clash of styles. Kind of a K1-y type style versus more of a classic Thai style.
But Aldil, she made more than a token effort with her elbows there. We see her hacking those in. Nonetheless, it would seem that the boxing low kick, that stanza of attack, that goes to Aldil. And the inside clinch right, elbow and knee. Nazareth's taking advantage there.
Yeah. One thing to note about Nazareth as well, like, you know, she's body kicking quite a lot, but some of them are, they're not showing effect as such. Her opponent's not moving in any way. There's not much behind the kicks, you know what I mean? So by Muay Thai scoring, they shouldn't score, but it's not always the case, but that's how it should be. Your shots are meant to show effect.
But because Aldil's very solid, holds a stance there, there's a series of left kicks. But Aldil didn't budge. She held her shape very well. And that's strength and that's discipline that's doing that. That's what Aldil's doing very well. She's just edging her feet in, negotiating the foot position, and then letting go when she knows she's going to land. And a big bomb of a left hook comes over the top again.
Nice low kick from Aldil. Nazareth trying to keep her off with the teep. Good right hand. Aldil's walking her forward here. Another great left knee. That left knee's been there the whole fight for Yasmin Nazareth. That switch left knee. They've obviously worked on that elbow at the middle because Nazareth is looking for that quite a lot.
It's a good tactic here based on the shape that Aldil's holding. And there's the left knee that you're talking about again.
Body kick, but nothing behind it.
But that's it. Aldil's not really respecting those body kicks. She's letting them come because she wants to be in that range to answer with her hands. And she's not showing effect. If they are hurting, she's doing a good job of disguising it.
I mean, this K1 type style is the antithesis, really, or the antidote for the classic Thai style. Take a body kick on the arm and walk forward with big hooks. That's how you can beat like a classic Thai fighter.
Nice sharp, snappy punch up the center from Aldil there. Just paused there for a second.
Both looking for elbows.
Both met at the same time there. I couldn't tell who got the better of that.
Aldil walking her down here into the corner. Good low kicks.
Well, this round really has mostly been Aldil dictating where the fight takes place.
Yeah.
Not exclusively which shots will land better, but in terms of dictating ring position, just like that, pushing her back against the ropes, steering her with her feet. I'm liking the ring generalship that we're seeing from Aldil.
Yeah, even in the clinch there, Aldil actually got the better of Nazareth there. Last 10 seconds of the third and final round. Good high kick from Nazri.
Wow.
Tough one to call that.
Two very well matched, but very stylistically different fighters. It was nice to see. And it wasn't clear cut
No.
whose style was getting the better of the other. Well, we await the judges.
We do indeed. Congratulations to both fighters though, really impressive. That left knee from Yasmin Nazri, that was there all fight for her.
Well placed knees and elbows, but Aldadil took them so well. But look at Nazri now. She's such a joy to watch fight, not just because of her skill, but because of the obvious joy that she takes in her work. It makes you enthusiastic to watch when you see her enjoying it so much.
She just loves it, doesn't she?
A fantastically matched contest, ladies and gentlemen. Let's hear it for both these fighters. Come on. After 3 rounds of Thai boxing action, we go to the judges' scorecards, where they have reached a unanimous decision. Let's hear it for your winner. In the blue corner, Yasmin!
Congratulations to Yasmin
Nazari!
And Andrea Altadil, great fight from her as well.
And
I
your
enjoyed
brilliant
Aldadil's
runner-up,
work a lot,
Andrea Altadil. Well, ladies and gentlemen, our next contest is sponsored by Foxy Hair Extensions, where Victory Promotions presents 3 3-minute rounds of full Muay Thai rules in the 76-kilogram division. So let's get the fighters into the ring by welcoming first to the red corner. He fights out of Glasgow's Black Box Gym from Scotland, Charlie Maggie. And his opponent this evening in the blue corner. He represents the Northern King's Gym in Newcastle, England, Harry Purvey. So, ladies and gentlemen, this is a victory of Fight Night 12. And we are live and exclusive on Leapfrog Fight TV. Where we continue the action with three-minute rounds of full Muay Thai rules in the 76 kilogram division. Once again, let's welcome to the red corner from Scotland, Charlie Maggie. And facing this evening in the blue corner from England, Harry Purvis. Over to your referee.
Okay, here we go. Harry Purvis in the blue, Charlie McGee in the red.
Of England versus Scotland bout.
Well, the amount of support for Purvis, the crowd just went wild when he walked in.
Big home support. Fighting on his home show.
Now Purvis's last out on victory, he didn't perform quite to his best. He was a little bit disappointed, so I think he'll have a lot to prove to the home crowd, show him what he's really capable of. But he'll be riding high from a victory just a couple of weeks ago where he won via spectacular spinning back elbow.
On diamond fight that was, wasn't it?
Correct. And there you go, there's that spinning technique again. Very strong but measured start from Purvis here. He's seeing what's coming at him. He's landing with accuracy with his punches.
Nice from McGee. He's a tough fighter, McGee.
McGee, very hard man, veteran of the sport.
Nice left hand. He's in the 76 kg division. Big boys. Nice body kick, answer back with another body kick from Purvis.
Well, Purvis is seeing those shots coming. He's having time just to fade away and keep himself just in range enough to fire back. It's very nice what we're seeing from here.
I think this is a good test for Purvis, to see where he's at.
It is. This is the most experienced, classy opponent that he's been in with so far, and thus far, he's coping with it very well.
Looks very composed.
He's being patient. He's getting himself in the right position, and that right hand landed flush.
Back McGee up in the corner.
Sneak that body punch downstairs. He slid in there. That the work that he's doing, it's hard to see coming.
McGee very bouncy. Purvis just waiting him out.
McGee's just not quite been able to find his mark so far.
Good work from Purvis.
Maybe it's the length of Purvis, but Purvis is letting McGee throw, then he's coming back with something that's landing on the mark.
I think this is good from Purvis. They've clearly got a game plan, just wait him out, and then throw.
I think this there, we've seen a little change in Purvis here from his previous performance, where he's just got this level of patience, and that's allowing him to be accurate. Very good round from Purvis there. Now McGee's a very tough man, he's very hard to hurt, but I think what he might have done there is just causing a little bit of frustration.
Yeah. There's some of the highlights from the first round.
And there we'll see that Purvis letting him go, counter-attacking, simultaneously attacking, and then just fading away. He's just pulling away just enough to make a miss, but keeping himself close enough to get his own work off. It's very quality stuff we're seeing from him here against a good quality opponent.
Yeah, that was really nice. This is a 3-round A-class bout, 3 threes.
I'm enjoying these 3-round fights that Victory are putting on. They're doing away with the throwaway first 2 rounds, and we're just getting all the good action. Purvis again there, just absorbing, redirecting, and firing back his own attacks.
It's like Purvis is initiating it now on the front foot.
Yeah, he's built the confidence in that last round to take the lead. I don't think Purvis' style carries his hands very low. And now and again, one of those punches like that one just comes over the top and can find the mark.
Yeah. Good balance from Purvis.
Oh, that head kick landed and McGee just took it, just grabbed it and walked on through it.
Looks like McGee's might have a bit of a cut underneath his right eye. Might just be a bit of a shiner. There's definitely some red in it.
But Purvis has landed a series of right hand. He hasn't overcommitted them. He's just sent them out nice and long and landed accurately. And there again, another straight right hand. It's just the classic 1s and 2s, but he's getting his feet just into the right spot.
McGee's still looking, nice body kick. Followed up with another one. Not much in them though. Harry Purvis, big home supporter. You can hear the crowd shouting for him.
Yeah, a lot of people outside. We were walking through them saying hello to people, saying, who are you here to support? A lot of them said, I'm here to see Purvis.
In a stable of some great A-class fighters from the Northern Kings gym.
Northern Kings has really got some momentum right now. There's a great squad of guys around the same weight, all pushing each other and sparring.
And we'll see 2 of them later on fighting for WBC European titles as well. I'm sure Purvis will like that to be in a few events' time.
That's right. Purvis has got there Joe Welch and Jack Bullock here in the gym with him day in, day out. No wonder he's producing quality like this.
Charlie McGee's cut there.
A great variety from Purvis. He's going upstairs and downstairs. He's not just fixating on working on that cut. As soon as he saw it, he went downstairs to the body. Okay, I think the doctor's coming in for a check here because that blood appears to be pouring right into his eye.
I've actually commentated on a McGee fight previously against Michael Zuda from Bad Company Gym in Leeds where he got cut in the exact same place.
That might be an old one opening back up again, you know. This is the problem for veterans who've been around for a long time, been in a lot of wars. Big round for Purvis.
Yeah. Gonna need some Vaseline on that cut here, I think, Charlie McGee. Try and stop it from bleeding. That's what you want, cameraman right in your face when you're covered in blood.
Let's see a replay of some of this action. That was the head kick that McGee just walked right on through.
Some of the shots McGee's throwing, he kind of just like lazily throwing them out, and then he's getting caught on the counter as a result.
That's what his corner was shouting at him for. They were urging him to put more intention on his work.
When Purvis sees that, the onus is on him to make him pay for throwing out those.
This is the
third final round. Better term.
Straight on him again with that 1-2, folds the elbow over the top.
If I was Purvis now, I'd be wanting to get him out of there.
I think it looks very possible.
Good left hand though from McGee.
Still, maybe McGee's been saving it here for this last round, and he's switching it on. We're seeing more aggression from McGee.
Good right hand from Purvis.
He's got a great right hand, Purvis, doesn't he? He places it so well.
really does.
And he makes it look effortless. He's not forcing those right hands. And again, it's that cut. It would be a shame if it was the cut that puts an end to this fight.
Yeah.
But it does appear to be pouring right down the middle into both eyes. Purvis brimming with confidence here, but not being over eager. It's that right hand again.
I think he's got a second cut underneath his right eye now. They healed the first one, and then the second one's opened up underneath his right eye.
Purvis still not rushing his work, just steering Maggie into the corner. That initial burst of energy from Maggie seems to be waning somewhat. Purvis is being able to control the ring a little.
Good left kick though from Maggie. Takes his back, spins him.
Good positioning from Maggie, but just a little bit too late to capitalise and get a shot off.
Claret everywhere. Really is as game as they come, Charlie Maggie.
Exceptionally tough man, but these cuts just appear to be racking up.
It's like cuts right on his eyelid actually. Underneath his right eyelid, that was the problem.
Is it under the eye or over the eye? It's hard to see from here.
On his eyelid.
Well, that would explain why he's getting caught clean with that jab.
He's just walking him down. Sorry. Purvis just walking him down. Trying to pick his shots.
Purvis reading the distance very well, just laying back on those kicks. Very patient, more mature performance from Purvis than we've seen before. He's not putting too much into any of his work. He's just picking away.
Yeah, it's been a composed performance from Purvis, I should say.
Oh, and that blood is just gushing out of Maggie's eye now.
Nice body kick from Purvis. Maggie, game as they come, still walking forward. What a warrior.
Incredibly tough, man. Incredibly tough. But still, I feel like we're just looking at a bit of a changing of the guard here. So Purvis is on his way up, and every time we see him out, we see a more and more well-schooled, composed product.
Yeah.
I think we can see big things in the future for Purvis.
I agree. Here's a replay of the third and final round. I can imagine that fight's only going to go one way, really. I'd be very surprised if there's anything different than a blue corner win.
Yeah, I think that was a clear-cut win from him, but wow, you got to give it to Maggie. What a tough man.
Muay Thai gladiators, ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it for these warriors, come on. And after 3 terrific rounds of Muay Thai, we go to the judges' scorecards, where they have reached a unanimous decision. Let's hear it for your winner in the blue corner, Harry Purvis. And your brilliant runner-up, Charlie Maggie. Please can I have Foxy Hair Extensions into the ring. Foxy Hair Extensions into the ring. Well, ladies and gentlemen, our next contest is sponsored by KJ Plastering, where Victory Promotions presents three 3-minute rounds of full Muay Thai rules in the 58 kilogram division. So let's get the action started by welcoming first to the red corner. He represents Fighters Hive from Glasgow, Scotland. Please welcome Sude Mohammed. And facing this evening in the blue corner, he represents Kiat Fontip Gym in Leeds from England, Ubaid Hussein. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, this contest is sponsored by KJ Plastering and will be contested over three 3-minute rounds of full Muay Thai rules in the 58 kilogram division. Once again, let's welcome to the red corner, Sudes Mohammed. And his opponent this evening in the blue corner, from England, Ubaid Hussein. Over to your referee.
Okay, here we go. It's Mohammed in the red versus Hussein in the blue. Two relative newcomers to the A-class circuit here, but already a lot of hype around these guys. People are saying good things about Hussein, right?
Yeah, goes by the name Bad from Kiat Fontip, John Pop's gym in Leeds. Really, really slick southpaw.
This is round number one.
Another Scotland versus England bout. Seems full of them today. John Pop, his coach, not here today. We'll see if that makes a difference.
Some fighters that can really affect. Some fighters it makes very little difference. No quarter given in this early stanza. Ooh,
Nice body kick from
real
Mohammed.
power in that. Oftentimes the guys in the lighter weights, they're not really able to deliver that stopping power. But the work that's coming out of these guys, you could see either man could get crumbled by one of these shots.
Yeah, really good power from both of them. Fast as well. 58 kg.
Both men whipping in those kicks with no wind-up, no tell whatsoever. Now Mohammed really seems to know how to deal with a left-handed fighter. He's getting his feet in the right place. He's fading away from the power side. He doesn't look frustrated by that at all. He looks like he's been sparring and dealing with southpaw fighters plenty.
Yeah, I was just going to say, he must have had a lot of practice, some good practice against southpaws. A lot of times when I've watched Hussein fight, he just overwhelms his opponents. But it's definitely not the case at the moment. Good hands though.
Wow.
Big knees.
Now Hussein's really getting some momentum, isn't he?
Walking him down.
Yeah, where Mohammed looked comfortable before, steering and circling. Hussein's really putting the pressure on now.
Lovely body kick. Lovely elbows going back and forth. Hussein shakes his head.
Yes, the speed on that kick just whips it up there out of nowhere.
Speed and power as well. Putting so much venom in all the kicks.
We've seen a little bit of blood from the nose of Mohammed now. Mohammed just giving up a little bit of ground and circling away. Doesn't look like he quite has the confidence to hold his feet and throw back.
And this is what I was saying from watching Bad Kiat on tip previously. He just overwhelms his opponents, just stalks them.
I love the way he throws that kick. He just lifts the knee up and then whips it.
Really good first round. That Mohammed started really strong, but Bad Kiat on tip just slowly eased his way in.
That was a real quality first round there. I liked everything I saw from both guys. Just felt like once the halfway mark hit, Hussein started to impose himself on there. Now he's not having his way for free, but it felt like the momentum shifted in his favor there around about halfway.
And what I like about these two, just from that first round, is every shot they're throwing with intention. There's no slappy kicks or just little hooks or punches. You know, every shot has got venom in it. They want to hurt their opponent.
Well, it was great to watch precisely because of that, but there was no wind up there, was there? They weren't coming in thinking, I'm going to throw a big old bomb. They were just letting everything snap and whip.
Here we go, round two. Mohammed versus Hussein, Scotland versus England. Fighters high versus Kiat on tip. Orthodox versus southpaw. Really good at mixing up the levels as well, Hussein. Really good work from Hussein. Mohammed just looks a bit overwhelmed at the moment. He's not sure what to do.
Well, Hussein's just not giving him a chance. He's not letting him set himself to hit because he's just always on him.
Blood coming back out of the nose of Hussein again. Lovely body kick. And a straight back to block one, that coming back the other way. Got him by the neck there, Hussein. Some big knees up the middle.
But he doesn't give him a chance even when that clinch breaks. He's throwing punches straight away. It's so intense but measured at the same time. He's showing really nice variety as well, using kicks, punches, knees beautifully.
The art of 8 limbs. Using all the arsenal, all tools in his arsenal.
And even there's punch selections. He's going upstairs, downstairs, round the side, down the middle.
Lovely knees.
I feel like I'm enjoying what Hussein's doing. I'm praising up his work
Oh,
here.
big elbow.
Muhammad's in this fight.
Yeah, of course, yeah. I think he's just finding it a bit hard at the moment to work out what to do or how to counteract this relentless southpaw style, constant pressure.
He's just not giving him a minute to think.
Lovely knee up the middle. Muhammad does not like them.
Well, he's really got Muhammad just stuck on defense. He's not really getting a chance to get any flow going.
Yeah. He is in defense mode at the moment. Another lovely elbow. Nice left kick though from Muhammad. Just constantly on the back foot.
Exactly. You see, like, Muhammad still can't throw. I don't think he's too hurt to get back on offense. I think it's just he's getting overwhelmed by just the sheer volume of work that Hussein's putting out. And Hussein doesn't even look fatigued. He's just keeping a constant, steady pressure that never lets Muhammad think.
Similar to what I've seen before from him from other fights, just relentless, overwhelming pressure.
See, examples like that, as soon as the situation changed, Muhammad was trying to find a place to set his feet, throw something back, and he just was straight on him with another technique.
Ladies and gentlemen, later on we'll be auctioning off some fantastic memorabilia, 2 signed gloves by fighters Tyson Fury and Floyd Mayweather. Let's have a huge round of applause for the 3rd and final round.
Here we go, 3rd and final round. Muhammad in the red versus Hussein in the blue shorts. Good work from Muhammad. Nearly ends up out the ring though.
And Muhammad's corner urging him to throw an elbow as he comes forward.
Would like to see Hussein answer back there after he made Muhammad miss. Lovely work. Lovely elbows, big knees.
It's ruthless, brutal stuff.
But Muhammad's still standing strong now.
Again, Muhammad's doing really, really well to stand up with physical pressure, but he just can't find the chance, the space to fire back. Oh, multiple knees to the head.
The pressure that Muhammad's been put under this fight.
Now, if I was the referee, I'd be thinking about giving him a count here because there's not enough coming back.
No, there isn't.
It's just his will, his toughness that's keeping him standing.
Been a barrage of shots.
Yeah, he doesn't have a solution now. He's just completely stuck on defense.
Vader saying is just threw the kitchen sink at him here. Winds up a big knee and another one. All these shots just got so much intention in them.
Now Muhammad's corner's urging him to knee back and elbow back, but he's just not being able to find the moment to do it. Oh, that was beautiful. Straight punch to the body, pivoted around, landed the knee. He's really in command of this fight.
Saying looks like he could do another 5-10 rounds. He doesn't look tired at all. Last 10 seconds of the third and final round. This A-class bout. This has been the story of the fight, really. Ribeiro saying walking Mohammed down for 3 rounds.
Absolute credit to Mohammed for how well he took those shots, how well he kept his composure.
Unbelievable, yeah.
It was not a case of Mohammed fighting badly whatsoever. He's clearly a very good fighter. I think Hussein just brought so much measured intensity. He's clearly so fit and has got great variety in what he does. There wasn't the opportunities there for Mohammed to capitalise on.
Yeah. For me, Ubaidu saying, oh, bad Kiat von Zippers is also known one of the most exciting prospects up and coming in the UK at the moment.
Now, I'd love to see Mohammed fight again here, just against somebody who's bringing just a little bit less, but he's clearly such a talented up-and-comer here. I cannot wait to see what's in the future for him.
A hard-fought contest, ladies and gentlemen. Let's hear it for both these fighters. Come on. And after 3 rounds of action, we go to the judges' scorecards, where they have reached a unanimous decision. Let's hear it for your winner in the blue corner, Ubaidu Hussein. And your brilliant runner-up, Sudesh Muhammad. And now, ladies and gentlemen, our next contest is sponsored by Mental Shift. And we've contested over 3 3-minute rounds of K1 rules in the professional 67-kilogram division. Introducing first, fighting out of the red corner, he represents Cramlington's Joyside Gym. It's Rob Lord. And facing this evening in the blue corner, he fights out of the Striker Academy in Newcastle. Please welcome to the ring, Reese. Johnson. Ladies and gentlemen, we are live and exclusive on Leapfrog Fight TV, where we continue the action with three 3-minute rounds of Pro K1 rules in the 67 kilogram division. Once again, let's welcome to the red corner, it's Rob Lord. And facing this evening in the blue corner from the Striker Academy Gym, Reese Johnson. Your referee in charge of the action, Mr. Neil Ross.
Okay, here we go. It's Laws in the red versus Johnson in the blue.
Pro kickboxing, 3-3s. Big
So
home
no
support.
clinch, no elbows,
Nope. Big
just
home,
all action.
big home support for Reese Johnson here. Hear the crowd behind us. Local lad.
Round one.
Big height and Reese disadvantage for him though.
Reese is looking for the hooks.
He's doing a good job taking away that height advantage by getting right in there, right in his face.
It's quite a big height advantage as well, isn't it?
He's a good head height above him. Yeah, good tactics, corner the body.
Unloading on him in the corner. Crowd willing him on.
Good low kick there, knocking his leg right out of the way.
Bit of showmanship there when the kick missed from Reese.
Jumping knee attempt. Whoa!
Put him down in the corner. No.
Was that a slip or was that a knockdown? Just a slip?
Like a slip.
Strong low kick landing there without any response.
Kind of overwhelming with a barrage of shots in the corner here.
Johnson very intense, isn't he?
Spinning back fist attempt. Won't give him a minute's rest. Just on him.
Whoa!
Big uppercut dropped him. That's going to be an 8 count.
Was that the uppercut that put him down?
I think so,
a
yeah.
lead hand uppercut? That's a hard shot to knock anybody down with, especially not a man that much taller.
Rob Law straight back up though.
Back to work on that leg.
Johnson puts him down again and roars at the crowd. He's on the ropes.
He's already celebrating.
Laws needs to try and compose himself here and take the sting out of this fight a bit. Spinning back fist attempt.
Now Laws really just needs to make it out of this round.
He does.
just needs to spoil, get on his bike, stay away from those big bombs that Johnson's throwing.
Big low kick. Puts Laws on his backside. And Johnson straight back on him again. Not giving him a moment to breathe. Superman punch drops him. And the ref waves it. 3 knockdowns and it's over.
Wow, what an intense young man.
The crowd have gone wild behind us.
He just worked him like a heavy bag.
You can see how much of a boost having that much of a crowd behind him and being a home fighter has given him here. Just relentless.
Yeah, there was no way he was going to lose in front of that support, was there?
I just wondered if he got out, if Laws managed to get out of that round, if Johnson might have expended a lot of energy there, but
I wonder. But, well, the amount that he's jumping around and jumping on the ropes, it looks like he does have 3 rounds worth of energy to keep that up.
True.
He looks to me like he's going to go backstage and start working some pads again and get all that energy out. Very, very intense young man. Very exciting fighter.
Huge respect for both these fighters. Let's hear it for both of them, ladies and gentlemen. Come on. This contest was brought to a close 2 minutes and 20 seconds into round number 1. Let's hear it for your winner by TKO, Reese Johnson. And your brilliant runner-up, Rob Laws. Live from Newcastle and exclusive on Leapfrog Fight TV, it's time for the co-main event of the evening. This bout will be contested for the WBC European Super Middleweight title and is scheduled for 5 3-minute rounds of full Muay Thai rules. So let's get the fighters into the ring by welcoming first to the red corner. He represents the FSC Gym in Exeter from Poland, Amadeus Sakovic. And facing this evening in the blue corner, he fights out of the Northern Kings Gym in Newcastle from England, Jack Buller. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Victory Fight Night 12, where this contest will be fought for the WBC Super Middleweight European title. Over 5 3-minute rounds of full Muay Thai rules. Our WBC representative in charge, Mr. Nash Keshwala. So once again, let's welcome to the red corner, entering the ring this evening with a record of 18 wins, 11 defeats, 1 draw. He represents the FSC Gym in Exeter from Poland, Amadeus Sakovic. And facing this evening in the blue corner, entering the ring with a record of 16 wins and 5 defeats. He represents the Northern Kings Gym in Newcastle from England, Jack Buller. Your referee in charge, Mr. Neil Ross.
Referee's not happy with the lighting.
Okay, so as this is the WBC title, one of the most prestigious titles in Muay Thai, both men are observing the Thai ritual of sealing in the ring. So this has some religious significance in Thailand, right?
Yeah. I believe that as well, the Wai Crew, or Ramoi as it's also known, is kind of what they used to do like during wars for battle. They'd like check out the battleground and like the land to see which bits was like slippery or things like that. And obviously it works as a fighter as well, you know, if there's certain bits of the ring that are slippy, you know, to try and avoid that or be cautious on your feet around it.
Makes sense.
Not something we see very often anymore though, the Ramoi or the Wai Crew.
Okay, here we go. So it's Sakovic in the red, hometown hero Jack Bullock in the blue.
WBC European title on the line. 76 kg. The first 5 threes of the evening.
So measured start from both men here, both trying to get a feel for one another. Bullock's going to have to assess the range of the much taller Sakovic.
Step left, Amadeus, step left.
That's what you kind of expect. I was expecting it to start a bit tentative, a bit slower paced. You know, they've got 5 rounds.
Yeah, both very experienced men. So they're going to know how to pace themselves over a 5-rounder. Now you're going to have to check me down because I'm a notorious Bullock fanboy. So oftentimes I find myself praising him too much. So keep me in check. But if there is ever been one criticism that I might have had of Bullock, is sometimes his conditioning has let him down. Sometimes it's been unlucky things like he had a bout of COVID shortly before one of his previous bouts of victory. And his conditioning has not been the strongest suit. But I'm looking at him now and he looks cut.
He looks in really good shape, yeah.
He must have been training hard to come in this kind of shape.
You'd imagine for a prize this big, WBC European title.
Would you say then the Sakovic is probably the biggest test of his career?
I'd say so, yeah. I mean, if he wins this, who knows what's next? Could be another even bigger test down the line. Lovely left hand. He's very tall, isn't he, Sakovic?
Very tall, very long. And so far, Bullock's doing a good job of mitigating that reach advantage and managing to land his punches. Couple of left hooks and double left hooks coming upstairs, which is a tough thing to do on such a tall man.
Yeah. Doing well here, Bullock.
Pressing forward. Hands up. Pressing forward. Looking sharp. Eyes locked.
Now, one of the things that has gone against Bullock in the past is the judges have maybe not really appreciated the work that he's done. And a lot of this because he's such a good body puncher. And oftentimes, judges can overlook that somewhat.
Yeah, he's good with his hands. You can see that even just from this first couple of minutes.
So right now, he's choosing the box more than kick, which is a wise decision, I would say, based on the limb length of Sakovic.
Nice body shot there.
And there, you see, it's not just the hooks to the body, it's a jab to the body, straight backhand right. And there again, he goes jabbing to the body. Especially in these early stages of the fight, that's a pretty good and pretty safe way of just pushing some air out of the guy, interrupting his breathing.
They're the kind of things that pay dividends in the later rounds.
Well, what did you take away from that fight, from that round there?
It was interesting, you know, it started quite tentative. I think Bullock threw some really good body shots. I think Sakovic, a bit tentative, probably just trying to suss Bullock out. I mean, he's obviously watched Bullock before, so he probably was expecting him to, you know, lead quite heavy with the hands. But he just kind of looked like he wasn't really sure. Maybe it's more on Bullock's side, to be fair, that, you know, he didn't let him get in his range. He didn't, you know, because obviously he's a lot longer limbed and stuff. Ideally, you'd think he'd want to be at range, you know, kicking and moving, keeping him at bay. But Bullock did really well at closing the distance there, keeping it in his range, so he could land those 1-2 combos like we just saw there.
Well, let's see what he brings in this round. Obviously, Sakovic is a very experienced international fighter. Maybe that's just his style. Maybe he's just comfortable to give a round away, to get his reads, to get his information, figure out how much do I need to respect the power in Bullock's hands, how can I handle what he's bringing.
Especially if he thinks that, you know, the likelihood in a 5-round fight that the first round or first 2 rounds are probably going to be 10-10s, he can probably afford to. One thing worth note that people viewing at home may not know, that normally in a normal 5-round fight that's not WBC, you know, you just give the judges just give the scorecards in at the end of the fight. But for WBC, they have to give the scorecards in at the end of every round.
Ah, that's an interesting detail.
So a lot of times I've noticed you see WBC fights where at the end of the fight there's a bit of like controversy or something, because normally a judge will do 10-10 and put a little star, and then he'll go back and change it at the end.
Ah.
So like the correct person wins, but if he's giving his scorecard in at the end of the first round, he can't do that. So you see a lot of split decisions and stuff like that in WBC title fights.
Again, Bullock looking for that double hook upstairs.
Find your range with your hands and then knee. Find your range. Those thumbs on the eyebrows. Must be there.
Wafted leg kick missed.
Must be there.
Nice body kick. I think Bullock's doing really well here at just making Sakovic keep guessing. He's a bit tentative.
He's managing the distance very well. So far, the majority of Sakovic's kicks have just hit air. It's good work from Bullock, good footwork. Just shuffling side to side, keeping him guessing which direction he's going to turn.
That was really nice. Left hand and then a leg kick to finish it.
Bullock's managed to maneuver like this without getting himself stuck on the ropes.
Yeah, he's doing really well. Lovely body shot there.
Again, back to that Floyd Mayweather style jab to the body.
Using his legs a bit more this round, Bullock. can just land his hands whenever he feels like.
Yeah, every time Sakovic goes to get off, Bullock's either moving out of the way or he's intercepting him with his own shot. Strong low kick landed there by Bullock. Sakovic looking for his own jabs to the body.
Lovely work from Bullock. I think in this fight it's important for Bullock to be light on his feet, be ready to move at any given moment. If you look at Sakovic, he's a bit more flat-footed.
Sakovic is kind of plodding after him, looking to have himself ready to kick and check, where Bullock's using a little bit more of a boxing style, circling, bouncing left and right.
The thing is, he's not actually trying to cut him off, he's just following him.
Yes, precisely. That's why Bullock's doing so well here, because he's managing to just skirt the outside of the ring without stepping himself onto the ropes. And now here, there, he's got Sakovic's back to the ropes. He's able to step in and land meaningful punches.
Lovely from Bullock.
Now that was the best shot Sakovic has let go, that needed the body, and Bullock immediately responded by throwing him to the canvas. Yet no real significant hurting shots either man has landed so far, but I'm liking what I'm seeing Bullock do.
Yeah, some really good work. The better shots are definitely coming from him anyway. I think that left knee that we just saw there on the replay, that's something that could be there for Sakovic.
So what does Sakovic need to do now to start getting off those shots?
I think now, the 3, 4 and 5, he needs to up the pressure a bit more. Instead of just following him, he needs to start, if Bullock's going to be like kicking and moving or punching and moving, he's going to have to start cutting him off as opposed to just following him. Or try and predict where he's going and kick where he thinks Bullock's going to.
Precisely. Yeah, that's it. That's a great plan. Let's hope his corner has spotted the same thing and can advise him to implement that.
But, Northern Kings, we've seen him all night, very relaxed corner. Very composed.
I think what's been impressive with what we've seen from the Northern Kings fighter is, all of the Northern Kings fighters, is that each time they come out, we're seeing an improved product, more tactically savvy. Like Bullock could always fight. When you see him on the early victory shows, get in people's faces, throw big bombs, and it was very entertaining. But I think we're seeing a more sophisticated version of him here, where he's understanding how to use the ring to his advantage and deal with a guy with this amount of height and reach.
I mean, really, Sakovic, he needs to be letting go long knees, in my opinion.
Now the corner there trying to rile him up. I think they've seen Sakovic come in a little bit sleepy, and he's really riling him up there. Getting in his face, demanding of him to be more active.
Round 3.
Sakovic is now trying to cut him off instead of just following him.
Yeah, this is better. He's getting some good instruction from his corner.
Putting some more venom in his shots as well.
Causing Bullock to tumble there as he stepped in for a punch.
There's that long knee.
And here now, it's Sakovic who's interrupting Bullock's work. Yeah, his corner sussed it out. They've got him sliding over instead of following, lining Bullock off for something to throw. Good low kicks from
Sakovic.
Sakovic.
Nice left hook as well.
There's that right hook, that George Foreman right hook to the body that Bullock does so well. And a straight right to the body. Left hook to the body.
This is perfect range for Bullock.
Well, Bullock's changed his strategy a little bit now. Instead of being on his bike and circling, he's standing in front of him, forcing him into the corner and throwing with power.
Sakovic needs to get back on them knees. But as a result, he couldn't end up eating a right overhand or something. But he started the round really well and just seems to have tapered off a little bit, Sakovic. That's lovely, that from Bullock. Left to the body, left to the head.
Well, I think that might be because Bullock's changed the strategy. He's gone back to the old Bullock, who gets his feet in there, stands his ground, and throws with power. As soon as Sakovic has figured out not to follow and to slide over and line him up for something, and to be able to intercept what he's doing, now he's just gone back to being the ring bully. And it's working.
Working really well, yeah.
Oh,
lovely
good
left
hook.
Bullock smells bloody.
He's ripping his head back.
Backing up. Lovely. Sakovic is miles off it here with his shots, nowhere near Bullock. Catches him there though, and he drops in. The crowd have gone wild.
He whipped his head right around there. Sakovic popping back up, but that was a hurting punch. Now let's see what Bullock can do.
Oh, saved by the bell.
Well, that was a really interesting round. Sakovic started really well, made adjustments to what had been happening in the previous two, and then Bullock switched it up and took it all away from him.
Completely switched it up. Massive swing round that as well, 10-8 round of course, because Sakovic just got given an 8 count.
And that was a dramatic knockdown too. His head twisted around, his knees hit the floor. I'm amazed at how fast he popped back up there.
Wait and see a replay of it here.
But I like what Bullock did there with his punching. He was going to the body, showing a variety of body shots, and then everything was headhunting for that last 45, 30 seconds and landed some really meaningful punches.
Yeah, really good hands. Just a knockdown here. Yeah. Sakovic straight back up on a 1 count.
Okay, now a calmer corner for Sakovic here. They changed their approach as well. Instead of trying to fire him up, they're trying to calm him down. The Northern Kings corner look like they've already said everything they have to say.
And I was looking at Craig Jose when Sakovic was getting an 8 count and he was telling Bullock, right body kick, left hook to the body, left hook to the head. So we'll see if he comes out and implements that in the next round.
Bullock looking in good shape. He's not breathing heavy. He looks relaxed. I think he's pacing himself well for this one.
Big 2 rounds now for Sakovic.
Yeah, Sakovic is going to have to produce something special now to get himself back in the running.
Round 4.
Straight away, nice 3-punch combination. Finished on a left uppercut, sneaking through the guard.
Beautiful from Bullock. Low kick, left hand, right hand. He's got really good boxing, Bullock, hasn't he? Really impressive.
He really does. I'd assumed when I first saw him that he'd come from a boxing background, but he's always been a Muay Thai fighter.
Really?
Oh!
Lovely right hand.
Big, rocky moving, sweat flying off Sakovic's head there. Oh, and this nice stuff from Bullock again. Going after the head a couple of times and then sneaking back downstairs to the body, back upstairs to the head. Big right hooks, left hooks.
Stalking Sakovic.
And he's adding a low kick on the end. As Sakovic steps back away from the hands, he drops the low kick when he's not in position to check.
Nice hands from Bullock. Lovely knee, elbow. Sakovic looked lost.
So he hit the canvas there, just more because he was overwhelmed. He'd lost his stance so badly that he had to sit down to escape it.
The light bullet pushed him down a bit as well.
Again, left hook, right elbow.
I'm just amazed how easily Bullock's been landing punches. It's just there anytime he wants it. Any type of punch to the face, it's just there.
Well, he's timing it well because as Sakovic lifts up the leg to kick, before the kick even arrives, he's taking the punch and he's taking it on one leg. And I think the variety of work that he's doing is making it hard for Sakovic to predict how to intercept it.
Sakovic looking a bit overwhelmed there at the moment. Bullock's corners urging him to keep going forward, keep putting him under pressure, which he's doing. Two to the face, miss from Sakovic. Last 10 seconds in the fourth round. It's been another great round for Bullock.
Quality stuff. No, Sakovic was in the fight there, but to me it appeared that sometimes Bullock was getting all of the exchange. There was nothing coming back.
Yeah.
And whenever Sakovic landed, Bullock was careful to make sure that he evened the score. Now at this point, it looks impossible for Sakovic to win on the scorecards. What can he do? What does he have to do in order to pull off a win?
I mean, probably gonna have to get a stoppage, to be honest, or at least give him an 8 count. He's gonna have to just overwhelm him with pressure, realistically. Unless he's just hoping that Bullock walks onto an elbow or something.
That would, for me, that would have to be it. He hasn't landed. He's been landing a few kicks, he's been landing a few punches, but nothing significant enough to make you think that's the thing that he can build off. He's landed punches, he's bloody Bullock's nose and lips, but we never saw a moment where he wobbled it, where it looked like he's got the stopping power to put him away. So it's going to have to be a big cut or a big knee right on the chin.
I mean, he's got them long limbs, the knees are an option for him. He's not really thrown that many knees, to be honest.
Felt like he's underutilized them. When you've got a broad-shouldered, square stance guy like Bullock, who would seem to be, as the taller man, that would be the thing that you would go to. And he really hasn't looked for it yet.
Very animated, the Polish corner there. Trying to rile up Sakovic for this 5th and final round.
You shout to him, Armageddon, Armageddon. It's the end of the days, this is it.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it for the 5th and final round.
Okay.
Here we go.
Sakovic much more animated, much more determined here. He has listened to the corner.
I think they're going to go hell for leather this round.
Let's see, this is Bullock if he has a film. He loves to fight fire with fire. This could be Sakovic's chance to undo him if he can land one of these big punches in these hairy exchanges.
He needs to try and let some elbows go as if he can, Sakovic.
Again, lovely variety from Bullock. Jabs to the body, hooks upstairs, knees, and then he goes back to the low kick.
Just a lot lighter on his feet as well, Bullock.
Good elbow there from Sakovic. Did it quite get through?
I didn't see it. both of them giving it everything this 5th and final round.
1, 2. Let's go. Watch back. Watch back over there. Hands fast. Let the knee. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. Forward.
Sakovic is back to just following Bullock now. We're not trying to cut him off, he's just back to following him. I mean, he's probably knackered.
And it's the sense of urgency. He's playing catch up. He knows he has to do something really decisive to get this. And it's causing him to just walk after him again.
But then when he does get close, he's doing nothing when he actually gets there. Elbow.
Oh, yeah. That was a good elbow.
Well moved off by Bullock there.
It's nice. Bullock's going back to that, circling the ring, making him miss, making him guess which direction he's going, and he's lulled Sakovic back into following him.
Yeah, he's done really well this fight, Bullock.
I think he's fought smart.
Lovely again.
He's landed accurate punches and kicks.
Last 10 seconds of the 5th and final round of this WBC European title at 76.68 kg.
Wow.
Jack Bullock gets his arm in the air. He thinks he's done enough. I think he probably has done enough as well.
Bullock believes he's done enough. Sakovic's body language is saying that he believes he has not done enough.
Yeah.
But you never know. You never know. Let's wait and see before anybody starts celebrating or commiserating. But I like that. I like that a lot. Bullock was, he started off the fight, giving it a bit of the Sugar Ray, skirting around the edge of the ring, popping left, popping right, not letting Sakovic find the right place to hit him from. And then when Sakovic figured him out in the 3rd round, started sliding over and sidestepping. Bullock just changed up his strategy, started pushing his feet and pulled him in the corner, and landed a succession of variety of punches. That was great. I like that because I thought we saw a new level of versatility from Bullock.
Yeah, really good. Really impressive performance. Over to Lee Thompson now for the decision. Then comes the WBC representative to hand the belt out.
Now, for people who aren't in the sport of Muay Thai, that green belt, that carries a lot of weight.
Special, yeah.
It's not some Mickey Mouse trinket. No. This is the real title. This really means you are the best in Europe.
For sure.
Let's hear it for these gladiators. Come on. And after 5 tremendous rounds of Thai boxing action, we go to the ringside judges, where they have reached a unanimous decision. Let's hear it for your winner and new WBC European Super Middleweight Champion, in the blue corner, Darren!
Well done to Jack Bullock, well deserved victory there. The new WBC European champion.
And your fantastic runner-up, Amadeus Sakovic.
The hometown crowd is overjoyed that their man is wearing that highly prestigious, beautiful green belt title.
Ladies and gentlemen, I am here with your new WBC European Super Middleweight Champion, Jack Bullock. Jack, how does that sound?
Oh, it sounds amazing. So I've been dreaming of this for about 8 weeks now, just manifesting that being said over and over and over again. It sounds better than I ever thought.
Well, congratulations, brother. You trained for the full 5 rounds as you always do. Did you expect it to go to full? Did you expect the award that you received here tonight?
I knew he was tough. I knew he's got a good mindset. I could tell he was going to come forward no matter what. Once I heard him, I thought I was going to get on top of him, but he showed his resilience and he kept pushing, which I knew he would.
He was resilient and he was rangy. You had to be patient and work to get on the inside. You're the new WBC European Champion, sir. Anything you want to say to your supporters here today?
Thank you, everyone, for coming. I couldn't do it without you. It's a massive support. Thank you to my teammates, my coach, and my girlfriend Laura over there. I couldn't do it without anyone. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, your new European WBC Champion, Jack Bullock. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Victory Fight Night 12, where we continue the action with three 3-minute rounds of full Muay Thai rules in the 63.5 kilogram division. Introducing first, fighting out of the red corner. He represents the Hanuman Gym in Edinburgh from Scotland. It's Mark Lima. And his opponent this evening in the blue corner. He fights out of the Phoenix Muay Thai Gym from England, Paul Murray.
Yeah, let's go. I ain't the first, I'm the curse with the burst that I wanna be better, not worse, not words. Come on, let's start with my words, and I put them all together, insert, cause I wanna have words. Working hella hard till they put me in the dirt. Gonna go far, man, listen to my words. Gonna be a star, man, life's like a bird. When you're working this hard till you get the straw, yeah. I ain't taking a backseat, I'm passing. Anybody else who looks plastic, and I'm nasty. Ain't nobody able to catch me, they gassed it. They cannot compare, they can't match me, I made ass me. I got you dancing, laughing, and dancing.
Live from Newcastle and exclusive on Leapfrog Fight TV. We continue the action with three 3-minute rounds of full Muay Thai rules, matched at 63.5 kilograms. Once again, let's welcome to the red corner from the Hanuman Gym in Edinburgh from Scotland, Mark Lima. And facing this evening in the blue corner from the Phoenix Muay Thai Gym from England, Paul Murray. Your referee in charge when the bell rings, Mr. Neil Ross.
Okay, here we go. It's Amos in the red, Morris in the blue.
Lovely time leg kick to start off from Morris there. Can I shock you? It's another Scotland versus England match.
Oh, sharp back leg deep from Morris. So it's England versus Scotland, but it's two big name gyms from those respective countries.
For sure. Hanneman, very well known gym from Edinburgh. And likewise, Phoenix Muay Thai from the northeast.
Hanneman and Felix, famous for putting out not just quality fighters, but very technically proficient fighters.
Nice body kick from the southpaw Amos.
And a double inside low kick return from Morris. Now Amos looks very strong in the clinch. Morris is getting into good positions, and Amos has just been able to nullify it. Nice teep there from Morris, taking him off balance.
He's very stocky, isn't he, Amos?
Very strong. He looks built like an MMA fighter, like a wrestler.
Yeah.
Morris, a more typical Thai boxer's long, lean build. I think that's why Amos thus far has been able to nullify what Morris is doing in the clinch, and there pulls off a beautiful sweep.
Nice exchange, two lovely body kicks from Amos.
Amos just being able to finish on that double up there, get the last word of that.
Morris, the local lad, we've got a big crowd behind us, you can probably hear.
Again, interception with the teep as Amos goes to step in.
Really nice time trip there. Oh, sweep, should I say.
So that's a high scoring technique, right, Don?
Yeah. You can trip your opponent or sweep your opponent and put him on the back.
And again, interception, we're seeing some very subtle, slick skills for both of these men.
Looking for the sweep again, but to no avail this time.
Well, Morris fell for the first time and he was wise there. He locked himself in the perfect position, didn't budge.
Good balance.
And again there at the end, that physicality, that upper body strength of Amos coming into play as he just bear hugged them into the ropes.
It's the end of the first round of 3 rounds. We're back to the 3 threes for the A class.
So there's not much wiggle room in these 3 rounds. You cannot afford to give away any of them like you can in the 5s. How did you see that round?
Probably Amos, a couple of sweeps. I think that, you know, they can make the difference in a close round, win you the round on their own. Some good body kicks.
There was nice work from both guys. Doubling up kicks, some slick sweeps. Maybe Amos just being able to impose his physicality there might have edged it for him. But I liked a lot of what I saw from Morris. Some very vocal supporters for Morris that right behind us, right behind us.
Round 2.
Been a great atmosphere here at Victory. Lovely venue.
So Morris landed that jumping knee, but Amos being able to just grab him and throw him.
Yeah. Exchanging kicks. Good catch and sweep there.
Oh, nice clean sweep scoring technique for Morris.
Really good score.
And again, Again, Amos being able to bring that physicality into bear in the clinch.
Almost just ragdolling him, isn't he, at times?
There's times where Morris is in good position, he attempts to sweep, and Amos is just being able to clamp down and muscle out of these positions.
Kick and a miss from Amos.
That inside low kick's working well for Morris.
It is.
But is it enough of a hurting shot to put a dent in a strong guy like Amos?
Don't think so in a 3-rounder either, no.
Maybe in a 5-round fight, it would be able to slow his footwork down enough.
Hey, stop boxing!
Amos looking for the elbow there. It's not really a score.
A non-scoring technique because he landed on him, but also he landed on him. I don't think Morris appreciated getting pushed through the ropes like that.
Yeah.
Amos was enjoying it, taunting Morris's fans, and I think he thought, I'm just going to give you a big wrestling slam here to knock some wind out of you.
The reason why that's not a score as well, because Morris couldn't have got him down without landing with him.
Well, Morris is a nice guy, but in the ring, he's got a real mean streak, and I think he just did that on purpose just so he could land on him.
I think Amos has been body kicking a lot from this southpaw position, which could set up a high kick potentially, because Morris is dropping his right arm when Amos is kicking, which could lead to a brutal head kick. The fight that I always think of when I think about that is Superbon and Petrosian. Superbon body kicked him all fight, and as soon as Petrosian dropped his arm, Superbon sent one up top and knocked him clean out cold.
That could indeed be what Amos was looking for. I gotta be honest, I wasn't even thinking about scores there. I was just enjoying the action that was going on. How did that round go down?
It's quite even, to be fair. It was that round, wasn't it, where Morris swept him a few times. I'd probably say Morris, to be fair.
Sometimes I guess it depends a little bit on the personal taste of the judges, and if you've got a judge who really appreciates sweeps, well, that beautiful clean scoring sweep there might have been enough to do it.
I really like Amos's body kick. I think he gets it in there like powerfully and fast.
This is good work from Morris. He's pushing him back after he lands. He's circling out, so he's not having to take any counter.
Looking for a flying elbow.
Again, that inside low kick, that's providing a great counter for him. Good punch.
Morris needs to be on him like that when Amos swings and misses.
Morris is reading him well. He's laying back, but he's laying back just that bit far where he's not being able to get back in time and take advantage of being out of position. There again, made a miss, but couldn't quite make him pay.
Looking for that inside low again. Another body kick from Amos.
Amos's lead leg, it's reddening up on the inside around the knee, but it doesn't seem to be putting him off moving and kicking.
It's one of them that the adrenaline might just be taking over. When he gets out of the ring, you might be feeling that. Good body kick again.
Oh yeah, I'm sure he's going to feel it tomorrow. But is it enough to dissuade him today? Yeah, maybe so. He's reacting a little bit more on the check there.
I think Amos has fought quite smart this round.
The double kick there, low and high, that always looks good.
Looks like Morris is a bit out of ideas this round. He's not kind of sure what to do.
With so little time left in the fight, I feel like Morris needs to produce something now to steal the round.
For sure. 30 seconds left in the third and final round.
Oh, maybe that was it. That could have been the one to steal the round. Both men hold their hands in the air, celebrating. Whether that means they both believe that they've got it, or it's gamesmanship for the benefit of the judges. Amos' corner there, trying to extra convince the judges, lifting him up in victory. Glad it's not my responsibility.
Yeah, I think for me personally, I think that I'd probably be red corner victory.
Well, Amos had a lot of physical presence. Morris had some great moments, repeatedly landed that inside low kick. Some of his sweeps were very eye-catching, as were Amos's. It was a fantastic matchup.
Yeah.
Really enjoyed seeing that. In
I
fact,
think red probably did enough. I'd love
if
to see it
if
again, though.
I was victory, I would love to book that again for the next one.
A closely matched contest, ladies and gentlemen. Let's hear it for both these fighters. Come on. And after 3 terrific rounds of Muay Thai action, we go to the ringside judges, where they have reached a majority decision. Let's hear it for your winner in the red corner, Mark Amos. And your brilliant runner-up, Paul Morris. What do you reckon, my brother? Live from Newcastle and exclusive around the world on Leapfrog Fight TV, this is Victory Fight Night 12, and it's time for the main event of the evening. This contest will be fought for the WBC European middleweight title over 5 3-minute rounds of full Muay Thai rules. Introducing first, fighting out of the red corner, from the Muay Sapien Gym in Madrid, from Spain, Christian Vasil. And his opponent this evening in the blue corner. He represents Northern Kings Gym in Newcastle. From England, Joe Welsh. So once again, ladies and gentlemen, this contest will be fought for the WBC European middleweight title over 5 3-minute rounds of full Muay Thai rules, matched in the 72.5 kilogram division. Our WBC representative in charge, Mr. Nash Keshwala. So once again, let's welcome to the red corner. He enters the ring with a record of 21 wins, 4 defeats. He represents the Muay Sapien Gym in Madrid. From Spain, Christian Vasil. And facing this evening in the blue corner, he enters the ring with a record of 14 wins, 2 defeats. He represents the Northern Kings Gym in Newcastle. From England, Joe Welsh. Your referee in charge when the bell rings, Mr. Craig Flown.
Okay, here we go. It's Christian Vasil Spain against Newcastle's own Joe Welsh.
Joe Welsh, absolute unit. He actually fought on my show in September.
At the weight, he really puts a big figure in the ring, doesn't he?
Yeah. Knocked out Mark Tate on September the 9th on my show, last round live. Just an absolute unit.
Strong back leg kicks from both men there. They've done away with the formality of feeling out for the first couple of rounds and gone straight in.
Big head kick from Vasil. They've got a great stable of fighters at Muay Sapien in Spain.
Joe Welsh there looking to body lock and throw like a wrestler. Demonstrate his physical strength to Vasil early on.
Back to the 5-3s again here for the WBC European title.
Now Joe Welsh is a really promising up and comer. There's a lot of hype about him. But this represents probably the biggest test of his career.
For sure.
Vasil, extremely experienced at a very high level. Coming in with a big reputation as a smooth operator. Oh, that was nice from Joe. Just
Lovely
intercepting him low. You see there, they nodded and exchanged at each other.
Yeah.
Joe kind of says to him, that was good, wasn't it? You know it.
A lot of power, Joe Welsh.
Oh.
Overtime low kick.
Wow, Vasil's already damaged.
Crumbled his leg.
So what's happening? Is he going to give him an 8 count or is he waving it off? You're going to have to make a call right now.
He's got a shin splint.
That's it. That's it. Oh. Wow. Well, that's the power of Joe Welch. But disappointing because that was shaping up to be something special.
Shin on shin action.
Wow.
Split his shin. And the fight's over. Joe Welsh, the new European WBC win title holder, 72.5 kg from Northern Kings Gym.
Well, that sucks. It feels anticlimactic because it was shaping up to be such a good fight. But wow, that's the power Joe Welch has got. He can take a 50-something fight, international veteran, and get him out of there in under a round.
On to the next for Joe Welsh.
Wow, that's him riding an 8-fight win streak now. His first major title around his waist. The sky's the limit for Joe Welch.
For sure. Commiserations to Vasil.
That's unfortunate. They come all the way from Spain to get under a minute of action. That's disappointing for him. But wow, Joe Welch, this kid's the future.
Really is. I think that's where we can see where it took place. Joe just volleyed his shin. Another European champion from Northern Kings Gym, 2 in a night.
It's been a huge night for the Northern Kings A team.
The future's definitely bright for them. Vasil pretending to run off with the belt. Should have carried on if he can run.
I think that shows a bit of class, the fact that he's making jokes.
Yeah.
You know, he's not that comes with being a veteran and having been around the game for this long, that he can take things like this in his stride and take it with good humor and good grace.
Come on. Due to a medical stoppage and the red corner unable to continue, this contest comes to a close. 1 minute and 50 seconds into round number 1. Let's hear it for your winner and new WBC European champion, Joe Welch. And your brilliant runner-up, Christian Vasil. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with your new WBC Europe champion, Joe Welsh. Listen, Joe, I know it's not how you wanted it to go down tonight. You trained hard for the full 5 rounds, I'm sure. How are you feeling right now, Joe?
I'm a bit gutted. I feel bad on Christian. He's came all this way. He's trained hard. And I was looking forward to a good fight with him, really. But it is what it is. It's done now, isn't it?
He was a nice fella. A lot of respect shown before, during and after the fight. Is there anything you want to say to him?
I'm sure we'll run it back.
We'll run it back. We'll run that one back. Let's hope so. Listen, Joe, you've worked hard for it. You've got it. You've got the belt. What do you want to say to your supporters here today?
Thank you for coming. Thank you very much, people. But I also want to say thank you to all my sponsors as well. I couldn't do it without you.
Ladies and gentlemen, your new champion, Joe Welsh. Where's Kat? If it goes crazy, which it may or may not, if it really kicks off with the money, try and remember what I get to for some again, you know what I mean?
What do you want from me?
Just walk around, hold it up, do that in each corner, bit of that, just literally show it up, hold it, smile. Ladies and gentlemen, we will now be auctioning off our first item of memorabilia this evening. A Floyd Money Mayweather. Floyd Weather 50-0, undefeated, perfect record, 5-weight world champion, the greatest of all time, some might say. All come with a certificate of authenticity. Start the bidding at £250. £250. Who's got 250? Show me, come on. £250, Floyd Money Mayweather signed glove. Comes with a certificate of authenticity. £250. One down here. £250? Yes, sir. Do I see 275? 275 over here? Come on, what are you doing to me? 275 in the crowd over here. Thank you very much, sir. Do I see 300 over here? 300. Yes, please. Can you put your hands up, please, sir? Thank you very much. I appreciate that. 325. 325 over here. £325. Anybody else? 325. So going once. Going twice. Sold. £300. Thank you very much, sir. Much appreciated. Next up, we've got a Tyson Fury signed glove. It comes in the lovely orange and gold, modelled by the lovely Cat. He's the WBC lineal heavyweight world champion, the Gypsy King, 34-0. Comes with a certificate of authenticity. Start the bidding at £250. It's a lovely glove, this. Yes, sir. £250 starts the bidding down here. Do I see 275? What's that? Is that a whistle? Thank you, sir. Waving at the top there. 275. 300. 300. 325. Yes, sir. 350. So we're at 325 over here. Do I see 350 off anyone? £350. Come on. He's got a monkey in his wallet. Anybody for 350? I'm not missing anyone, am I? Going once. Going twice. Sold to the gentleman at the top there with his hand in the air. £325. Thank you very much, sir. Please come ringside to collect and pay for your glove. Ladies and gentlemen, we will now have a 15-minute interval and we'll see you on the other side. Thank you. All fight officials to ringside. All fight officials to ringside. And now, ladies and gentlemen, with a change to the original schedule, we now have a demonstration contest scheduled for 3 2-minute rounds in the 67 kilogram division. Introducing first, fighting out of the red corner from the Northern Kings Gym in Newcastle, it's Dale Hall. And facing this evening in the blue corner, from Cranlington's Jai Su Gym, Adam Green. So, ladies and gentlemen, this is a demonstration contest scheduled for 3 2-minute rounds in the 67 kilogram division. Stepping in at an hour's notice this evening from the Northern Kings Gym in Newcastle, raise the roof for Dale Hall. And facing this evening in the blue corner from the Jai Su Gym, Adam Green. Your referee in charge, Mr. Craig Flown.
Welcome back to Victory Promotions. I'm Dan Saunders from Last Round Live. Had a change in the schedule. Dale Hall is now stepping in place of Ryan Howarth to take on Adam Green in an exhibition bout on an hour's notice. Don't call much more game than that. This will be a no decision contest, so basically like an inter-club. But well done to Dale for stepping in. If you're just joining, you missed out on 2 brilliant WBC European title bouts, both of which were won by lads from Northern Kings, Jack Bullock and Joe Welsh. Great stable of fighters in Northern Kings Gym. Destined for great things. I'm sure Adam Green is really grateful that he was able to get an opponent. Obviously it's not a decision contest, but after doing a fight camp and whatnot and being ready to fight, must be happy to still be able to get in the ring. Both look like they're enjoying it in there. No pressure on this fight whatsoever. Can just enjoy it. Last 10 seconds of this first round of 2 minutes. Start of the second round in this exhibition bout with no decision. They all just came here to watch some fights, ended up jumping in. After this exhibition bout, we've got some more C-class and some semi-pro kickboxing bouts to finish off the evening. Hopefully the lads can just see this as a bit of practice for whenever they're next in the ring, which I'm sure for Adam Green we'll be hoping won't be too long away after doing a fight camp for a fight. Looks in great shape. I say big credit to Craig Jose and the rest of the team from Victory. Been a really impressive show. Some great fights, really well matched. I'll definitely be back again, if they'll have me, of course. They're just enjoying it in the corner. Dale was just there with his mates, chilling, having a few drinks, and then he jumped in on an hour's notice. Why not? Third and final round in this non-decision contest. If you notice, they're just pulling back the shots, not throwing any real intent or anything, just a little move around really, so that Adam Green could still have a fight. So big props to Dale Hall and the Northern Kings gym for making sure he could still get one. Last 10 seconds of the third and final round. Once again, congrats to Dale for jumping in on literally an hour's notice. Coming up next, we've got C-class bout between Alim Abdul and Darren James. Nazarene Nakmoy versus Instinct. 5 1.5s in the 57 kg division. Congrats to both of these lads.
So, ladies and gentlemen, Adam Green's original opponent dropped out this evening, and Dale Hall, who was sitting ringside only an hour ago, has put his gloves on. So let's have a huge round of applause for both these fighters. Come on. Ladies and gentlemen, Dale Hall and Adam Green. Ladies and gentlemen, live from Newcastle and exclusive on Leapfrog Fight TV, this is Victory Fight Night 12, where we continue the action with 5 1.5-minute rounds of C-Class Muay Thai rules in the 57 kilogram division. Introducing first, fighting out of the red corner, he represents the Nazari Nakmoy Gym. Please welcome Alim Abdul. his opponent this evening in the blue corner. He fights out of the Instinct Gym in Middlesbrough. Please welcome to the ring, Darren James. So, ladies and gentlemen, Victory Promotions presents 5 1.5 minute rounds of C-Class Muay Thai rules in the 57 kilogram division. Once again, let's welcome to the red corner for Nazari Neck Muay Gym, Alim Abdul. And facing this evening in the blue corner from the Instinct Gym, Darren James. Your referee in charge when the bell rings, Mr. Craig Flow.
This next bout, C-Class between Alim Abdul from Nazari Nakmoy and Darren James from Instinct Gym. C-Class meaning it's 5 1.5 minutes, 57 kg. Alim Abdul in the red corner with the red gloves. Darren James, blue gloves. Southpaw versus Orthodox, seeing that a lot tonight actually. Starting very fast. Lovely body kick. Hear them shots slapping. Abdul's team telling him to jump on him when he missed, but he didn't. I always think it can be hard to fight a southpaw. Sometimes there's not a lot of southpaws in gyms. You don't get a lot of practice against them. Nice knee. Darren James doing really well at mixing up the levels. Head, body, leg. Very fast pace this for a first round of 5 rounds. Good first round, plenty of action. No messing around, straight in. Yasmin Nazari in the corner there of Alim Abdul. Fought earlier against the Spanish opposition, Altadil, and got the victory. Here's some of the replays from the last round. Darren James' corner nice and relaxed.
Round 2.
Here we go, start the second round. Darren James needs to answer back when he catches them kicks. just getting body kicked and waiting a second. Working on them legs. Nice answer back that time for the body kick. And a nice sweep from Abdul. Lovely hand from James. Abdul scoring well with a body kick. Some big leg kicks from Darren James. Working on that leg. That'll pay dividends in the later rounds. Exciting first 2 rounds, plenty of back and forth. Close rounds, maybe the sweep made a difference in that last round. There it is there. Sweep from Alim Abdul. Got the body kick and dumped him on his back. We go round 3. Abdul versus James. Abdul in the red gloves, James in the blue gloves. James is corner telling him to focus on that leg. Lovely combination with the hands there. Gets it with the knee to the face for his troubles. Straight back on that leg. They've obviously worked on that. He's putting together some really nice combinations, James. Abdul's kind of just looking for one shot every time. Lovely knee again though. End of the day there, the scoring shots. Lovely left hand. Big knee from Abdul. Just kind of nullifying each other in the clinch. And the round 3. It's obviously a game plan for Darren James to work on that leg. Corner were telling him to work that leg and he's doing a good job of it. Needs to keep targeting that. Lovely knee to the face there from Abdul. Abdul's corner turning to work, Darren James' corner turning to work the body more.
Round number 4.
He's using his hands well, but he needs to put a kick on the end of it or a knee. he's getting kicked and he's either not replying or just answering with punches. Nice body kick, and again. Puts together some nice boxing combinations, just like if he put a kick on the end of it to get the score. Abdul open mouth now, looking a bit tired, breathing heavy. Another really good round from the lads. Lots of back and forth. Been a busy day for Yasmin Nazari. Had fighters on the undercard, fought herself on the main card. And now the support card after the main card, she's got fighters on here as well. Looks like Darren James' corner telling him to keep using those hands.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it for the 5th and final round.
Here we go, 5th and final round now. Good balance. Abdul aiming for the scoring shots, the knees and the body kicks. Darren James trying to take his head off with punches. On the front foot. Corner shouting out left hook. Nice body kick. Only 40 seconds left in his 5th and final round. These lads have left it all in the ring. Big right hand from Darren James. Rocked Abdul's head back. Good knee from Abdul, but he takes a left hook for his troubles. Last 10 seconds of this 5th and final round. Darren James still walking him forward. Really well matched fight that. You should see how the judges score it. Darren James, very hand heavy. Alim Abdul, a lot more body kicks and knees. Singular shots.
Muay Thai Warriors. Ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it for these fighters. Come on. And after 5 terrific rounds of Muay Thai action, we go to the ringside judges, where they have reached a split decision. Let's hear it for your winner. In the blue corner, Darren J. And your fantastic runner-up, Alim Abdul. Live from the fantastic Virtue Motors Arena, Victory Promotions presents 5 1.5-minute rounds of C-Class Muay Thai rules in the 65-kilogram division. Introducing first, fighting out of the red corner, representing Ashington Sabai Gym. Please welcome Tyler Wees. And facing him this evening in the blue corner, he fights out of the Northern Kings Gym in Newcastle. Please welcome to the ring, Felix Higgins. Live from Newcastle and exclusive on Leapfrog Fight TV, we continue the action with 5 1.5-minute rounds of C-Class Muay Thai rules, matched in the 65-kilogram division. Once again, let's welcome to the red corner, Tyler Wees. And facing this evening in the blue corner, from Newcastle, Felix Higgins. Your referee in charge, Mr. Craig Sloan.
5 1.5-minute rounds, C-Class bout. Tyler Weeks in the black short from Sabai Warriors. Felix Higgins in the green Yokow shorts from Northern Kings, Craig Jose's gym, his home show. Felix had a busy night. Plenty of fighters on, including 2 WBC European title winners, Jack Bullock and Joe Welsh.
Round 1.
And the guy who jumped in on an hour's notice. So at 65 kg. Exchanging leg kicks to start. Good balance there, jumped over the sweep. Heavy leg kick. It's obviously a game plan to work on those legs. He's slamming those leg kicks in. Good time kick there from Felix Higgins. For the 1-2 knee, but Tyler Weeks moved back. It's 10 seconds now. Weeks is doing well, working those leg kicks. You can already see the reddening on Felix's leg. Here's some of the action from the first round. See those heavy leg kicks. Second round
number 2.
Good first round for Tyler Weeks. Felix come out flying.
Yep.
He's obviously had some inspired words in the corner. Lovely combination, ending with a body kick. Straight back to that leg. He needs to start checking these leg kicks. He's already hobbling a bit on it. Could become a problem very fast.
Yeah.
Don't think he's going to be able to switch stance either. He's going to have to just either eat them or ref's going to stop it. Yeah. See him wince off that one. I think this is going to be over any second. Ref rightfully steps in and gives the 8 count. Tyler's coach in the corner there, telling him to chop the leg. I don't think this fight's going to last long. Felix will do well to make it out of this round. Can't really walk on it. Lovely knee put him down there. Don't think Felix is able to recover in the corner. His leg looks very sore. Some lovely chopping leg kicks though from Tyler Weeks. Unfortunately, Felix just didn't check any of them. He just ate them all on his hamstring and calf. He's gonna have a very sore leg in the morning. Getting a rub down off Juan Cervantes. Very experienced corner there. See how he does now.
Round
Weeks
number
gonna get
3.
straight back on that leg. Felix sends one up top. Nice twist. Trying to jump over the leg kicks now. The damage is already done now, I feel. Almost like a K1 style really from Tyler Weeks, just hands and low kicks. Every leg kick's just buckling his leg. Felix showing great determination now. Didn't think he'd make it out of the last round, but still giving it hell for leather. Not sure what happened there. Felix Higgins, real warrior though. His leg has been kicked to bits. Showing great heart. Still walking forward, big hands. Some action from that last round. Referee's waved the fight off. Don't think he's told the blue corner though. It's the right decision. Felix has taken a lot of unnecessary damage there, really. Congratulations to Tyler Weeks and the Sub-Eye Warriors team. Came in with a great game plan, executed it well.
Oh, ladies and gentlemen, huge respect for both these gladiators. Let's hear it for both of them. Come on. The red corner retires their fighter at the end of round number 3. Sorry, the blue corner retires their fighter at the end of round number 3. Let's hear it for your winner by TKO, Tyler Weeks. And your fantastic runner-up, Felix Higgins. And now, ladies and gentlemen, please join me in welcoming to the red corner. He represents the Max Muay Thai Gym. It's Neptune Barsori. And facing this evening in the blue corner, he represents the Combat Academy in Barnsley. Please welcome to the ring, Jack Bowles. Ladies and gentlemen, this contest scheduled for 3 2-minute rounds of K1 rules and the semi-pro 55 kilogram division. Your referee in charge, Mr. Stephen Meikle.
Moving on to semi-pro K1 bout now. 3 2s. Neptune Basari in the black shorts with red gloves. Jack Bowles from Combat Academy in the black shorts with white trim and the blue gloves. This is K1 fight, so there'll be no clinch, no elbows. 55 kg. Was that a low blow? Looks like it. Difference between K1 or kickboxing, semi-pro and K1 amateur is the shin guards are off. Not hanging around these two. Big hand, big right hand, put him down. Another big right hand. Neptune's raining down punches there. Big hooks. Jack Bowles is trying to use his range a bit. Neptune, the smaller man. He's coming in with big hooks. Trying to cancel out the range. Good knee from Jack Bowles. Neptune saying, come on now. Changing big punches into the last 10 seconds of the round. Good first round. Jack Bowles finishing it with a high kick after the bell. That was the first of 3 rounds. I'd like to see Jack Bowles use his range a bit more. Neptune clearly the smaller fighter. He's negating the range well by coming in with big hooks, but I'd like to see Jack keeping that range more with his legs. Make it harder for Neptune to close that distance. At the moment, they're just fighting in the phone box. Jack looking determined in the corner there. Here we go, second round of the semi-pro K1 fight, kickboxing. Good hands from Jack. Neptune's mixing in the hands and the low kicks really well. Kick and a miss from Neptune. Ref should be breaking that really, but nice high kick there. Jack both looking a bit more composed this round, trying to pick his shots a bit better. So they're just swinging for the fences. Slapping low kick there from Neptune. Caught the T well in return with a low kick there, Neptune. Doing well working on that leg. You see the redding in there. On both legs. So for those who don't know with kickboxing, as soon as they tie up in the clinch, you allow one knee and then the ref has to break. Kicking after the bell again. Good fight between these two though, in the 55 kg division. You can see the height difference there on the camera when they're stood next to each other, but Neptune's negating it really well. Well, I thought Jack did a lot better in that second round of picking his shots. Not making it as scrappy as the first round. I think it's all to play for in this third and final round.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the third and final round.
Neptune comes out with a Superman punch. Statement of intent for this final round. Another one. Definitely kicking range for Jack. We need to be waiting for Neptune to come in with his heavy hands. Good knee. The ref breaks it. These two make sure they leave it all in the ring. Jack just trying to walk Neptune down now. Caught the kick well.
Neptune answering everything with a low kick.
Good shot from Jack, like it wobbled Neptune a bit, but no. Straight back on him. Big punches again from Neptune. That's 15 seconds in this semi-pro kickboxing bout.
10 seconds, Neptune. Keep them hands tight. Keep them hands tight. Hands up.
And they end it as they start it, swinging for the fences. Great scrap there between Neptune from Max Gym, sorry, not Max Muay Thai, and Jack Bose from the Combat Academy. Bit of showmanship from Neptune there. If Jack in the blue corner doesn't get the victory there, I think he'd be disappointed that he didn't use his range better. And he fought Neptune's fight. We'll wait to hear from the ring announcer, Lee, as to what the judges thought of it. Congratulations to both guys, great fight.
An electric contest, ladies and gentlemen. Let's hear it for these gladiators. Come on. And after 3 ferocious rounds of K1 action, we go to the judges' scorecards, where they have reached a unanimous decision. Let's hear it for your winner. In the red corner, Neptune Basuri. And your fantastic runner-up, Jack Boast. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Victory Fight Night 12, live from Newcastle and exclusive on Leapfrog Fight TV. We continue with 3 2-minute rounds of K1 rules in the amateur 62 kilogram division. Introducing first, fighting out of the red corner from the South Shields SPG Gym, Niall Denny. And facing this evening in the blue corner, he fights out of the Instinct Gym in Middlesbrough. Please welcome to the ring, Alistair James. your referee in charge of the action, Mr. Stephen Meikle.
So another kickboxing bout, this time amateur with the shin guards on. 3 2s again though. Niall Dennis in the black and red shorts. Alistair James from Instinct Gym in the bluish type short. Yeah, blue fair type short. 62 kg, this is that. Niall Dennis from SBG in South Shields, normally an MMA gym, SBG. Got quite a lot of them across the country. Nice knee out in southpaw and steps back to orthodox. Good from Alistair James. Nice body kick from Alistair James, but it's not Muay Thai. Everything scores the same. Good right hand from Alistair James. Now Dennis loading up on shots and combinations. Not just looking for one pop shot. Double jab to the head. He's putting together some nice combinations there now, Dennis. That's 10 seconds of the first round. Ref breaks him as soon as he gets in the clinch. Good first round for Niall Dennis, I think, throwing some nice combinations together. The only difference between this and the last fight, the kickboxing fight, is this is an amateur one, so they wear shin pads, it's 3 2s, and then kickboxing semi-pro, it's 3 2s without shin guards, and then pro kickboxing is 3 3s. No elbows, no clinch. You've been watching all night, you know, there's been a lot of Muay Thai where they are allowed, where in kickboxing it is forbidden. Good punches from Niall Dennis. Blood coming out the nose of Alistair James. Dennis just trying to walk James down now. James is looking for one pop shot here and there. Dennis definitely the busier of the two. Want more output. That's lovely right hand. And blood comes out of the mouth of Alistair James. Breathing heavy. James looking up at the clock. Still 40 seconds left in the second round. Now Dennis's corner telling him that he's smothering his own work. Good advice. He comes back with some nice shots.
Kick high now, Niall. Put your head kicking. Everyone's dipping. Put your head kicking.
It seems like whatever Dennis throws is there for him.
Not from there, you can see it.
Alistair James needs that nose wiped. Probably taste the blood in his mouth. Good showing so far though from now Dennis. Alistair James obviously not out of this fight, but he needs to start putting together more than one shot. Trying to take the initiative, take the fight into his own hands. Here we go then, third and final round. This amateur kickboxing
Well, ladies
bout.
and gentlemen, let's hear it for the third
Dennis
and
from
final round.
SBG versus Alistair James from Instinct. Alistair showing a bit more urgency now. Probably realises he's behind on the scorecards and he needs to go out there and make sure he wins this round.
Let's fight on the counter. Fight on the counter. Let's win the one.
Now Dennis's team telling him to fight on the counter.
And then there you put a counter. Eyes down. Eyes down.
Showed some really good combinations now, Dennis, including that there. Nice body kick from Alistair James though, and he continues to walk him down. Into the last minute of this bout. Nice hands again from Dennis. Puts a knee on the end of it. Showing some really good work this fight, both in orthodox and southpaw. And obviously we don't know the official scorecards, but I'd imagine that the red corner took that. Waiting the official confirmation from the ring announcer Lee Thompson. And there he is into the ring to give the judge's decision. Well done to both lads. Over to your ring announcer.
Fantastic heart and determination. Let's give these guys a round of applause. Come on. And after 3 hard-fought rounds of K1 action, we go to the judges' scorecards, where they have reached a unanimous decision. Let's hear it for your winner in the red corner, Niall Dennis. And your brilliant runner-up, Alistair James. And now, ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome to the red corner. He fights out of the Grip House Gym in Glasgow from Scotland, James Carney. And facing him this evening in the blue corner, he represents the Northern Kings Gym in Newcastle. From England, Samuel Winder. Ladies and gentlemen, this contest scheduled for 5 1.5-minute rounds of C-Class Muay Thai rules in the 59-kilogram division. Your referee in charge, Mr. Stephen Meikle.
Here we go, then the last Muay Thai bout of the evening. James Carney from Grip House in Scotland versus Sam Windass from Northern Kings, 59 kg. The end of a busy night for Craig O'Zay and Northern Kings. Another England versus Scotland bout.
Round 1.
C-Class 5 1.5-minute rounds. Clinch is allowed, unlike the last 2 kickboxing fights, but no elbows, no knees to the head. James Carney in the white shorts, Sam Windass in the orange jackal shorts. Nice work from Sam Windass. A lot of fakes, a lot of knee up. Nice from Sam Windass again, mixing it up well. James Kenny going up top, lands on the glove. Trying a Superman punch to end the first round, James Kearney. Here's some of that action from the first round. Nice hands from Sam Windass. Here we go then. Start the second round in the final Muay Thai bout of the evening. And the penultimate bout. Bit of a low blow there, but goes on. James Kearney trying to smother his work a bit. Nice knee round the back. Referee breaks him. Audacious spinning heel kick there from Sam Windass, and he gets caught with a body kick for his troubles. Good left hook to the body. Tries to go low, low, high there, James Kearney, to no avail though. Windass catches it on the glove. Nice kick cross. Loving that Superman punch. Good knees in the clinch from Windass. Turning James Kearney as well. Audacious attempt there from Windass. Very composed corner as it's been all night for Craig Jose and Northern Kings. Been there, done that, wore a t-shirt when it comes to Muay Thai.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, this is round number 3.
Round 3 now. Nice that from James Kearney. Makes him miss and kicks the back of his leg.
Yeah, picking them shots.
You know what they say, make him miss, make him pay.
That's what they say.
Nice again.
There's the payment.
Sam Windass tries the sunshine kick. Why not? Good hands though, ends with a body kick as well. Gets a score on the end of it. Catches the body kick well, but doesn't really reply.
Nice knees from Windass.
Kind of just constantly each other out in the clinch, aren't they, really? Not really highly effective knees, just kind of side knees. Good work though from Windass. He's got good hands and he's making sure to put a body kick on the end of it. Good knees though from James Kearney. Got good clinch control there. In a close round that potentially could have just swung it his way. So this is the penultimate bout of the evening and the final Muay Thai bout of the evening. Got a kickboxing semi-pro fight after this. But what a show it's been. Some great fights, really well matched. 2 WBC European titles which are both going home to Northern Kings Gym. Round 4. James Kearney in white, Sam Windass in orange. These are the money rounds. Looks like Windass might be landing the better knees in the clinch. Oh, he's not landing any there. Good from James Kearney. Oh, lovely knee, put him down, put Windass down. I'm not sure if he's fully hurt or he just took the wind out of him a bit. Kearney's going to dive on him, try and hit him with a barrage of knees. Could be a game changer, that knockdown. Another lovely knee. He's got his target now and he's going for it. The body of Windass.
It's definitely slowed him down.
Another lovely knee. Seemed like he took the wind out of Windass's sails, that. Got it all to do now in his final round after that 10-8.
Corner are telling to keep going on that side. On that knee.
Here's that action from the 4th round. Big knee that put him down. And for the rest of the round he was just focusing on the body. Here we go then, going into the 5th and final round.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the 5th and final round.
Big round needed for both here. Kearney looking for that left knee that's been successful for him in the last round. But Windass seems to have recovered well during the minute break. thighs missed there. Looking for that step-in knee again. I think he might be looking for that step-in knee a bit too much here. Last 10 seconds of this bout. Active final round. It's going to be hard for the judges to call that, I think. Congratulations to both guys though. Showed a lot of grit and determination. Two great gyms, Northern Kings and Grip House. Windup's hobbling about a bit. And this is waiting till all the judges' scorecards are in before he decided to do that. Sometimes that can sway a decision. Here comes your ring announcer Lee for the final Muay Thai bout of the evening to give the decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, a fantastic 5 rounds of Muay Thai action. Let's give these gladiators a round of applause. Come on. And after 5 rounds of Thai boxing action, we go to the ringside judges, where they have reached a unanimous decision. Let's hear it for your winner. In the red corner, James Carney. So now, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the last contest of the evening. Our next bout scheduled for 3 2-minute rounds of semi-pro K1 action in the 76 kilogram division. Introducing first, fighting out of the red corner, representing Akurai Gym, Ben Godfrey.
First nigga gotta find me. What's 50 grand to a motherfucker like me? Can you please remind me?
And facing this evening in the blue corner, he fights out of the Silliper Gym in Darlington. Please welcome Jacob Berry. So, ladies and gentlemen, this contest scheduled for 3 2-minute rounds of K1 action in the semi-pro 76 kilogram division. Well, once again, let's welcome to the red corner, Ben Godfrey. And facing this evening in the blue corner from the Silliper Gym in Darlington, please welcome Jacob Berry. Your referee in charge of the action, Mr. Stephen Meikle.
Here we go then, the final bout of the evening of Victory Promotions. Ben Godfrey in the red corner versus Jake Berry in the blue corner in a semi-pro kickboxing bout. 3 2-minute rounds, 76 kg. Ben Godfrey straight in, looking for a spinning heel kick. Quite bouncy style, looks almost MMA-like. He's got MMA shorts on as well.
Body shots are there, Ben. Get that 9 going, son.
Ben's corner telling him to let the body shots go. Ben in the red gloves, Jake in the blue.
3-2.
Feeling each other out.
9.
Trying to go up high to no avail. Nice body shot though. Jake answers back with one of his own. Looking for the spinning heel kick again. Oh, big high kick. He goes off balance himself.
Inside and 2. Inside and 2, Ben.
Jake's corner 10 just set up some shots. Bit tentative at the moment.
Good check. Right. We attack now, Ben. Go. One more goal. One more goal.
Jake's fighting off the back foot here. Ben Godfrey trying to walk him down. Pick some big shots. Last 10 seconds of this first round.
Jake Berry a bit passive.
Godfrey throwing some flamboyant stuff. Very chilled in the red corner. There's some of the action from that from the last fight. That was the last Muay Thai bout of the evening that just took place. Here we go, this is this fight. Some action from the first round. Godfrey throwing some flashy kicks. go. Second of 3 rounds.
Round 2.
Berry coming forward with a bit more urgency. Good hands from Godfrey and makes Berry's head snap back. Nice jumping teep. Referee breaks him. No clinching kickboxing bouts. Look for the spinning heel kick again. It's obviously drilled that, he's tried it a few times. Nice slamming low kicks. Berry's corner shouting at him to throw low kicks. Timed the low kick well there. Nice low kick. His corner will tell him to throw. Good work from Godfrey on the inside. Good head movement. Nice left arm, snaps his head back, and then Godfrey falls back.
Jake Berry going for that inside low kick.
Good right hand. Nice teep. Last 10 seconds of the second round of the final bout of the evening. Looking for a spinning heel kick again, fails, and gets kicked in the back for his troubles. That was Muay Thai, that was probably winning the round on its own. Here's a replay of some of the action from that second round. Started off Berry, showed a bit more urgency, but then Godfrey started walking him down again. Good head movement. That was a lovely left hand that from Godfrey, and then he falls backwards. Don't know if the ref tripped him.
Godfrey's corner there, telling him don't wait for Jake Berry.
Throwing some nice shots though, isn't he, Godfrey? Mixing it up quite a bit. Berry's success came when he was targeting the leg.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, this is the third and final round.
Third and final round of the evening. Jumping teep to start.
Jake Berry's on that low kick. Godfrey's lead leg.
Oh, big right hand puts Berry down.
Yeah.
He's taking his time getting back up. No, rest ready straight off. I looked into his eyes, they were all over the place. They were saying jackpot. Great stoppage for Godfrey to end the evening.
Fantastic.
Great way to end a great evening of fights. Big right hand. Hopefully we can see that back on replay in a second. Here it is now. Oh, big right hand. Berry just didn't see it coming at all. Chin was in the air.
Yeah.
Berry didn't seem too disheartened about the stoppage. He probably knows it was the right call by the referee. Good refereeing. Thanks to everyone who's watched this evening, or this afternoon and this evening. have been Dan Saunders from last round. Follow it on the Instagram, little shameless plug, Last Round Live. Thanks to Craig Jose and the rest of the Victory team for having me down. I've really enjoyed
Ladies
it.
and gentlemen, huge respect for both these fantastic fighters. A round of applause, come on.
For the last time this evening, here's your ring announcer Lee to give the decision.
Your referee calls a stop to this contest. 1 minute and 40 seconds into round number 3. Let's hear it for your winner by TKO, Ben Godfrey. And your brilliant runner-up, Jake Berry. Ladies and gentlemen, that concludes the action for Victory Fight Night 12. We hope you've enjoyed the evening. Please have a safe journey home.
Moments to breathe. Superman punch drops him, and the ref waves it. 3 knockdowns, and it's over.
Gave that Alistair was holding, and there's the left knee that you're talking about again.
Body kick, but nothing behind.